All right. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. We are back again in the video. Tonight, we are going to discuss a very important topic. Like I told us that today I will have a guest who will actually lecture us on many things. And so please, I expect you to join. I will expect you to join. Just make sure you like the video and share it to many platforms of your choice. We are going to wait for a while before we start properly because I want people to join first before we can kick on. So make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. We are going to start properly maybe in 10 to 15 minutes time so that people will join us here before we can start. But as you are coming in, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel in case if you're new. Okay.
People who are on the front lines reporting this.
Welcome you all here to Equipping the Persecuted's first press conference in Washington, D.C. The reason we are holding this press conference is to draw attention to what is happening in Nigeria. And I know we have some people.
Breeders Association, Cattle Breeders Association are not breeding any cattle.
People who are on the front lines reporting this cannot be overstated. But the challenge that they face is that the media itself denies the reality that they see and report. It is truly without conscience that you can witness the execution of people and have it denied because journalists are too lazy, too corrupt, too stupid, too cowardly to stand up and tell the truth. That is without conscience. And, you know, we have to stop being afraid of what people will say to us. We have to stop allowing those who tell the truth to be punished and those who lie to be rewarded.
We are holding this press conference is to draw attention to what is happening in Nigeria. And I know we have some people in that are, I was privileged enough to meet a gentleman by the name of Frank Utu. Frank is from the very community, Yellowwater, where over 34 of his family members were massacred on June 13th. We are calling this the Father's Day Massacre. And we were fortunate enough to meet Frank. Frank was here in the United States, and we said, Frank, you need to come here and tell your story and talk about what has happened to his people and what is continuing to happen to his people in Yellowwater. So Frank, I'd like to introduce you to come up and tell your story and bring some comments, sir. God bless you and thank you for coming.
First of all, I want to thank you so much for the very noble privilege of addressing this gathering. I want to thank the organizers. I want to thank Judge Saul particularly, and members of the U.S. Congress. And I want to thank you so much for all you've been doing for Nigeria and Africa as a whole. Before I proceed, please, I implore you to stand up for just 10 seconds to observe a 10-second silence in memory of my brethren, my siblings, my relations, and all victims of massacre in Nigeria. May their souls and the souls of all the faithful departed through the mercy of God rest in perfect peace. Distinguished guest, I stand before you today a Nigerian. But more than that, I stand before you as a witness for everything you are saying here, or you've said here. I'm a living witness. So today you are getting a tangible, concrete evidence from he who has been a victim. You, the American people, and indeed the conscience of the free world, have heard stories about Nigeria. You've heard about corruption, you've heard about misgovernance, you've heard about terrorism, and on the flip side, you also must have heard about our great sportsmen, our musicians, and our guys in the entertainment industry, and brilliant minds all over the world making global impact in sciences, medicine, and every other area. My name is Frank Faga Uto. I'm from Yelwata, the very place where the massacre of last month took place. The village head of Yelwata today is my cousin Kumagajo. He succeeded my dad, who passed away in 2023. I'm a lawyer and a graduate of the law school of the Northumbria University School of Law in the northeast of England, Newcastle. But today I'm a graduate student at the University of Central Oklahoma. I've come straight from the heart of this unfolding tragedy. Last month, like I said earlier, over 200 people who are my friends, my family, my neighbors were brutally, gruesomely, in the most cruel manner, killed. But before then, every month, we do record 10, 20 deaths in the hands of these terrorists. But it has never been pronounced because we lived with it in the last 10 years. Last month was different because of the sheer number, the sheer size of what happened. 34 members of my family were annihilated. 34 members of my own immediate family. My auntie, who was pregnant with twins, was butchered. Her belly was pierced, and they removed the twins and slaughtered these twins, the fetuses. My friend, who just came to the village that day, he spent 7 years studying pharmacy in the university and had graduated a year ago and had done his housemanship, and came to the village, and they killed him. That they burnt him to death in his room that night. My sister, God's mom, Mary, a very devout Catholic who has been an altar server, who is a 300 level student, that's how we call it in Nigeria, third year student of accounting in Nasarawa State University, was butchered and her brain was spilled out that night. Children, 1 month old, 3 months old, aged 70 years, 80 years old people who cannot flee, were cycled with fuel in their room and burnt to death. When this massacre happened, the first call I got, very first thing in the morning, the first 8 names I asked after spontaneously were all killed. The first 8 names. It was that 20% of my village was annihilated. We're a village of about 2,000, and about more than 200 were killed on that day. Relative to America, it's like 30 million Americans, so 50 million Americans killed in a single night. That was just what happened. For too long, the true nature of this conflict has been obscured by euphemisms and mischaracterizations, just like what you say there. Some call it climate change, some call it grazing routes, but those are the euphemisms for the true context, the essence of exactly what is happening. So we in the Middle Belt have faced a calculated, systematic act of terror, and I'm here to tell you unequivocally that Nigerian Christians, especially in the northern part of Nigeria, have been facing genocide. And of course, that's exactly what's happened. I assure you, when armed militias converge in your village and start killing and shouting the internationally recognized slogan and motto of jihadists all over the world, Allahu Akbar, it's no longer ethnic, it's not political, It's strictly religious. And that was exactly what they were doing that night. That was a chant from beginning to end. They were killing and shouting Allah Akbar every step of the way. And you know the funny thing? They took 4 hours doing that. And let me paint a graphic picture of what Yerota is. My village is situated on the federal highway, what you call the interstate in America. So it's not a village in the hinterland where the road is impassable. It's a village that is just 25 minutes drive to the state capital, Moko.
All right, once again, welcome back to my channel. You know, we planned this day, we planned this program because we have you know, opportunity to learn a lot. We have opportunity to know what you don't know. Our brother, our uncle, our papa, the person that actually understand the law, who understand what it means to, you know, any criminal activities, like somebody who practiced it, who studied it, is here in our midst, and is going to educate us on all those things. But before then, I would like to appreciate, you know, all of you on the comments. We have Ogwejofo, you are welcome. I see your comment, and we have another person here, Chika, you're welcome. Stephen, I greet you. And Tina, you're welcome. Kingsley, you're welcome. Ogwejofo again. So these are people that made comments so far, and this is 11 minutes of the program. I cannot just wait and remember how the whole thing started. And this issue is something that many of us know already. And we understand that after the declaration of Biafra, it was expected of everybody to join hands together to forge ahead, to move ahead with that declaration. But unfortunately, some of us don't understand that meaning of declaration. Some of us think that it's just a normal gathering. And some, you know, claim to go back to where they're coming from. You know, the journey started from autopilot, then moved from autopilot to Biafra government in exile, and to the United States of Biafra after declaring it in Finland. So we even want to go back to the days of autopilot after declaration. So we are here to go through it to make sure we actually understand everything the way it's supposed to be. So I don't want to waste much time, and we have our brother here. Please unmute your mic, sir. You are welcome.
Hello, thank you, Mr. Kai.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. I am gratified to be in your platform.
Thank you, sir.
Because I am a senior citizen. I am a lawyer. When I say I am a lawyer, I am a very well experienced lawyer. I have practiced law for more than 35 years.
Okay.
Before I came to the United States of America with my family, my wife and my children. So, and I have been on the Biafrans. Let me greet Biafrans. Biafrans, I thank you all. Greetings, all of you that are listening to me, and those that will come to this platform. I implore you to make sure that this outing today, that you share it so that it goes viral.
Exactly.
Do please share it so that it goes viral. Don't take it as one of those things. Share it so that it goes viral, because we are going to discuss very fundamental issues here today, which pertain to our freedom.
Exactly.
I would want you to share it to get to Nkere, alias Nkere, Isaiah, Anyogo, or Harrison, whichever one he wants to call himself. Share it to get to Emma Madabo, Dr. Ruby Nade, Dr. Joy Robi, Professor Chioma Ogoma, the man they call Vam.
The Eggman.
Yes, the Eggman. The Abarawa, which they call somebody Achibong, but it goes by Abarawa. Please share it to all of them. Even this woman in France, you know, that woman in France. Yes,
Okay,
that's
sir.
or whatever. Yes.
So
share it.
what does it mean to declare a nation?
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. You see, share it. I want this thing to go viral. So when a nation is declared, it means. Are you listening?
Yes, your voice is very, very clear, sir.
Yes, I will. Let me go by my. I will come back to this question. Now,
Take your time.
yes, I want to take my time. I want to take my time. I will. This your question. I will answer it at the appropriate time and in detail. Yes, I want to start from the known. From the known, everybody knows that Nigeria was amalgamated. Nigeria was amalgamated in 1904.
Yeah.
Yes, in the that is 20th century. Yes, by Britain. And that Nigeria has ceased to exist by 2014 because from that amalgamation they agreed that after 100 years, any part of the union that does not want to continue is free to go. Nigeria has expired. So let me just say that in the passing. So yes, I now come to why I am here. I am here because I've been watching with great pains, what has been going on since we declared. Since we redeclared our nation. What has been going on? I want to take Biafrans to the concept of legal personality. There's a concept in law which we call legal personality. You know, there are two persons, natural person and artificial person. What you call the legal person. You, Mr. Kai, you're a natural person created by God. Somebody can sue you and you can sue somebody. Just like myself who is talking here. Yeah. So when we talk of legal personality, we are talking of persons created by the law. Okay. Yes, the persons created by the law. Just like Brigi. Brigi is a person created by the law. And Brigi can sue and Brigi can be sued. Something like Access Bank is a person created by the law. Access Bank can sue and can be sued. Fidelity Bank is a person created by the law. It can sue and be sued. Okay. So that is all right for that now. Now, you all know that we moved from autopilot. We moved from autopilot to Brigi, Biafran Republic Government in Exile, under Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. Yes, that was a very great move. In fact, that move of going to Brigi is very, very important, very, very advantageous, and very, very strategic. Yes, because it gave us the legal clothing, the validity to further pursue our freedom. That is what that Brigi did. And by virtue of that Brigi, we did self-referendum. Biafrans had their first referendum from 1st of February 2024 to 28th of November 2024. And what Biafrans voted was, do you want to remain in Nigeria or you want to have your freedom under USB? Yes, and more than 50 million Biafrans voted that they want to exit Nigeria. They want to go to have their own freedom, their own country, under USB, United States of Biafra. That is what we voted for. Myself and my entire family here, we voted for it. In fact, I voted on the 2nd of February, 2024. That self-referendum. And during the period, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, was always saying that even though they have a timetable for declaration or whatever, redeclaration, it may come before that time. Yes, he was. I hope you are listening.
Loud and clear. Your voice is everywhere.
Yes, it may come before that time. And that was what happened because of strategic reasons. Because it will be foolhardy for people to travel from different parts of the world and go to Latin Finland, and in the end, they come back and you say that this happened, you know. So, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, God bless you. God bless you. You don't even know what you did for Biafrans. You did so much for Biafrans because you gave Biafrans a platform. You gave Biafrans a voice. You gave Biafrans a reason to continue. I thank you so much. In fact, Biafrans are very, very indebted to you for that thing you did that day, that heroic attitude to come out and redeclare, which some people who call themselves men were not able to do. You came and you did it. God will bless you and your generations. So that is, we redeclared. Now, by virtue of that, Biafrans, please, you should listen. By virtue of that self-referendum, it means that the people have decided to take their liberty in their hands. By virtue of that self-referendum, it means that Brigi, as it then was, has been given the authority to go on to redeclare the United States of Biafra. That is what it means. And that brings me to the question of what somebody that calls himself Don Pedro was asking you. He was asking you about sovereignty. Sovereignty. Sovereignty simply means that supreme power of a state to govern itself. That is what sovereignty means. That supreme power of a state to govern itself, to decide for itself what it wants. That is what sovereignty means. And in law, we say that equity sees as done that which ought to be done. Equity sees as done that which ought to be done. Which means the Biafran people, having decided that they want to be free, they want to be independent, they want to be a nation, went about and had their self-referendum and concluded it with that redeclaration. At that point of redeclaration, upon that the declaration as USB, we have become in law a sovereign nation. We have become in law a sovereign nation. And now I want to answer the question, where does sovereignty reside? Where does sovereignty reside in a modern democracy as that envisaged by USB? Where does sovereignty reside? What we call political sovereign. It is the people. The people. Yes. The people are the sovereign. The people are the sovereign. Sovereignty belongs to the people. And they donate it to whoever they want. They donate it to their government by virtue of election. Virtue of election. That is, are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, we are listening to you.
Yes. Or am I too fast?
No, you are not. It's okay.
So that is sovereignty. By virtue of the redeclaration, we've become a sovereign state because, like I said, equity sees as done that which ought to be done. It is the intention of the Biafran people to be free, to be independent, to be sovereign. Independence means nothing. Just it is an independent country. It's a sovereign country. An independent country is a country that has the power to rule itself. That is what sovereignty means. And I've just told you where you can find sovereignty. Where does it reside? It resides in the people. It resides with the people who give it out through elections. And that is the difference between Europe, the West, and a country such as Nigeria.
Because some people say that that you must be in charge of your border to protect your border. You must be in control of your land and your resources. That is to them that is the sovereignty. What do you have to say about it?
That is not true. That is the view of a layman. You see, that the issue of border, the issue of protecting your being in charge of your territory, those things are not what determines sovereignty. Sovereignty resides with the people. Sovereignty resides with the people. The people, they are the ones that will decide whether they want to be a sovereign nation or not.
Or not. Okay.
Yes. The people, you and me, and these all other Biafrans, both the ones in diaspora and the ones in homeland, they are the people, and they are the ones that decide that have that power of sovereignty. Sovereignty resides with them. That is why they are called the political sovereign. If it's a monarchy, if it's in a monarchy, sovereignty resides with the ruler, who is a monarch, who does what he wants. That one is a monarch. But in a modern democracy, such as USB, sovereignty resides with the people.
So in other words, immediately after the self-referendum, when people come together, agree and vote, that this is what they want, this is the name they want to bear, and everything, that is the sovereignty.
That is final. That is final. That wish of the people cannot be set aside. There's no court in this world that can set aside that 50 million or more Biafrans that voted in that self-referendum. There's no court in this land that can do it, because it is their right to self-determine. They have a right to self-determine, to say what they are. And that is why equity says that equity considers as done that which ought to be done.
Okay.
One of the maxims, what we call one of the maxims of equity, that equity considers as done that which ought to be done. So having voted in self-referendum and having redeclared, that aspect is concluded. In fact, at that point of redeclaration, Biafra has been restored in the eyes of the law to those who have that legal mind, to the international community that has legal mind. Biafra has been redeclared. Biafra has been restored. So what we should be talking now is not restoration any longer. What we should be talking now is consolidation, consolidation, consolidation. Yeah. That is what Biafra should be talking now. And that is what the USB government should be doing now, to consolidate, to consolidate. As for restoration, Biafra has been restored.
When you say consolidation, is that different from recognition? Or the same?
Yes, it's part of, they all belong to that package, both recognition, consolidation. From consolidation, as the more you consolidate, the more you attract recognition.
Recognition.
Yes.
What are those ingredients of consolidation? It mean the structure, government structure.
Government structure, as the government is giving out ID card, as they are talking about driver's license, passport, and all these things they are doing, currency, they are consolidating. They are doing something. Yes, as they are doing these things, people at the international community, they are saying them, they are consolidating that their redeclaration, that their restoration. They are trying to consolidate it. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing. And the more they continue to reconsolidate it, to say they have a government at the homeland, they have governors, they have the de facto governors and their commissioners. That is consolidation. The more they continue doing it, the more they are getting very, very close to attracting recognition, which will come in a flurry. Even this Monday sit at home, that is civil defense. Yes. I mean civil disobedience. It is part of consolidation. It is part of consolidation. Yes, because we are trying to show that we are in charge of this place. You know, people
some people argue that
yes,
that the only thing we need to do is to focus in America, to get American government attention, to meet congressmen and table the issue of Biafra. That's the only thing you need to do. That you don't need to do all those things.
That is not true, because America is not the only country in the international community. You understand?
They said that you've printed money and ID card should come after recognition.
It is not true. Okay. It is not true. That maxim I told you, equity considers as done that which ought to be done.
Okay.
Means that we have shown the international community by the time you continue doing printing your ID, doing by your passport, driver's license, and these other things the government is doing, trying to set up the Biafran bank, trying to set up their currencies, they are convincing the international community that they want to, they are prepared, yes, to be a sovereign nation. And that is what they have set out to be, that they want nothing less than being a sovereign nation. That is what it means.
Okay.
So now let me go to things that concern Nkere. Nkere, Azayo Nkere Harrison, and the CRC, Imam Madabu, and that their group BDC or BGC or whatever they call themselves. Now, I've talked about legal personality.
Yeah.
You see, the people, Azayo Nkere is in fact, he committed a very serious crime. He committed a serious crime. The crime of a white-collar crime of forgery. A white-collar crime of forgery and uttering. Forgery and uttering. Because
forgery and uttering, okay.
Forgery. 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 Uttering. UTTERING for uttering. So that is the offense, the crime he committed. So people should stop. Biafran should stop saying he changed this. Ajayi Onyogo is a criminal. He's a criminal. You people should call him what he is. He's a criminal because he forged a document, the document of Brigi, and turned it to what it is not. And the other aspect of it is when he now starts to make use of it. The intent of forgery is to defraud. The intent of uttering is also to defraud. You see?
Okay, like he forging a document and using that document that you forge.
Yes. When you forge a document and you now start using the document to help yourself, that is uttering. That is uttering. You have crossed into uttering. They are these two distinct but related offenses, related crimes. You see? Okay. If you go to in the criminal code, I think forgery is about section 467 of the criminal code, something like that. And even it is a felony. It is a felony. It's a serious offense. The least felony carries 3 years imprisonment. But this type, as Onyogo did, we about 14 years of life imprisonment. Because that document he tampered with is the document of a nation. It's a document of a nation. He has no powers. He has no rights. He has no authority to do what he did, because under the law of agency, Nkere is an agent. That he is called a resident agent is because he lives in Maryland.
Maryland, yeah.
Yes, that is why they call him resident agent. Ordinarily, he's an agent. And
some people argue that that his name and his signature is in the original document, mean that he have right to make some amendments.
No, he has no right to. In that original document, his name is there as an agent. That is what he is.
That is true. That is true.
Yes, he's an agent. There is a law known as law of agency, where you have the principal and the agent. The agent is just simply an errand boy, or let me say errand person to the principal. An agent can only do what the principal asks him to do. He cannot do anything which the principal did not ask him to do. That is the law. Yes.
Okay.
An agent can never, even if he's mad, he cannot do what the principal did not ask him to do. So that document, that thing Isaiah Young is purporting to say that he has Brigi, he's talking rubbish. Doesn't know what he's saying. He's talking rubbish. Okay. He committed a very serious crime. That is why Biafra should be calling him a criminal. He's a forger. He forged a document. He's a forger. He committed a crime. He's a master forger. So anytime they are doing any program, Biafra should go there and beseech him on the comment section and tell him that he's a forger. He's a criminal. You see? So he has no right to do what he did at all. And because he has no right to do what he did, he acted ultra vires. What we call ultra vires. In law, when something is ultra vires, it means you acted beyond your power, beyond your authority. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
He acted ultra vires. And when somebody acts ultra vires, that thing he did is null and void. Null and void. It has no effect. It has no force. It has no validity in law. It is rubbish.
The time he made the amendment, he changed his forged document. Doesn't matter, like, because he changed it when PM was here.
Now listen, the time he did it does not matter. After all, like I told you, it's an agent. He cannot do anything. He has no right to tamper with anything on that parent brigi. The parent brigi is that brigi formed by Obatobie, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. That is the parent brigi. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is the parent brigi, the parent document. So Isaiah Onyogo, as an agent, has no right to even to put full stop or comma without the permission, without being delegated by the principal. And in this case, the principal is Mazi Simon Ekpa.
But he said that he did it to protect
that is rubbish. You should understand what I'm trying to tell you. I'm speaking as a lawyer. You know that he has no reasons whatsoever. He has no excuses whatsoever. That is why this program should be, Biafra should share it. Let it go viral, very, very viral. Go to Imam Madabu, this Isaiah Onogo, I don't know who, Dr. Rubin Nadi, all of them, Professor Chomo Goma, Joy Ruby. Because they think they are free. They are not free, because they have, all of them are parties to this offense. They are parties to this crime. Because
even now they're no longer together.
Yes, they are parties. They are parties. They are following him now. They are following him. They are parties. If you go to the criminal code,
they have split into two. They're no longer together.
They were there. They were there initially. They were all there initially when he was doing this thing. So the mere fact they have now split does not mean anything at all.
Okay.
Yes. Under section 7 of the criminal code, the parties to an offense, the parties to a crime is 1, the principal offender; 2, any person who aids; 3, any person who counsels, that is advises; then 4, any person who procures somebody to help and do that act. All of you are guilty, and all of you are going to suffer the same punishment. Are you getting what I'm telling you?
Yes.
Yeah. So Biafrans should know these facts, so that anytime Nkere, Azayonyoga Harrison is doing anything, they should go there and tell them what they are. Tell them that they are criminals, that they are forgers. They have no locus. That's what we call locus in law, locus standi. Have you heard about it before?
No.
I know that some of my listeners, they will hear, they must have heard about locus standi. It's a standing point. It's a law principle that before you can do anything, you must have a locus standi.
What does that mean?
A standing point. A standing point. Locus standi.
Like
authority.
Authority. Okay.
Yes, authority, local standing authority. For instance, before you sue anybody to court, you must have a local standing. That subject matter you want to go to court must concern you.
But he has this as I have already sued Biafra in the past. That
No, he didn't know what he was doing. Like, they were acting in ignorance.
Okay.
Yes, he didn't know what he was doing, and maybe because we don't want people to see us as if we are not serious, they just left him. He didn't know what he was doing. He wouldn't have succeeded in that suit. The court would have thrown away that their suit with damages. Yes, because he has no locus. First of all the USB needs to do is to in the pleadings, in the statement of claim, to plead the briggy registered by Simon Ekpa, and to bring out his own. The court will just dismiss 1 or 2 questions in the court. They will throw away that is useless suit. It has no meaning.
And another thing they say is that COS is not it don't have the right to dissolve cabinet members, that she don't have the right, that she's one giving herself a leadership title, that as a COS she's supposed to just do some jobs for PM and not to lead. But he's speaking from angle of finance minister. So between finance minister and COS, who do you think have more power?
Now, you see, when somebody who does not know his left or right talks, you just laugh, you know. You know, because we as lawyers, we don't talk anyhow, because there's a place where lawyers talk. Okay. And that is the law courts. That is where we talk. Because when we go to court, we bring up issues of law. Are you getting what I'm telling you?
Yeah.
And this program I'm doing with you, I am trying to raise those issues of law. The COS is by far higher than any minister in that cabinet. Because the COS means chief of staff of that brigade. So all other ministers, as they were then called, they are under the COS.
Okay.
Yes. In the absence of the prime minister, it is the COS that will superintend. Are you getting me? It is the COS that will take over. Not Nkere and not any other person. Because he is the chief. He is the chief. It means chief of staff.
Chief of staff.
Yes, that is the meaning of COS, chief of staff. She's the one that will take over. Maybe they feel that she's a woman. That is rubbish. In fact, the mere fact that they feel that she's a woman shows that they are not civilized.
They are backward.
Yes, they are very backward because I don't know whether have you heard about Indira Gandhi?
No.
Indira Gandhi was the Prime Minister of India. It was, I think, it was daughter of Mahatma Gandhi. It was the Prime Minister of India for quite some time. You go and Google, you find her name, Indira Gandhi. Do you know
I
of
heard
those?
about
Yes.
Gandhi, but I don't know how that one.
Okay, the daughter Indira Gandhi. Even when Indira Gandhi died, one of the sons became the Indian Prime Minister. All these things are in history. You know Joseph Helen Sirleaf of Liberia, a woman. Have you heard about her?
Of Liberia.
Yes, the president of Liberia before George Weah. George Weah took over from her.
I don't know about that.
Okay, it's in, like, you can check. I think Helen Joseph Sirleaf, that of Liberia. You know Margaret Thatcher?
Yeah.
Margaret Thatcher, Britain. You know Theresa May?
Theresa May, yeah.
And also Britain. Do you know Golda Meir?
No.
Golda Meir, Israel. When Israel fought that war, that 7-day war with the Arab League, it was that Golda Meir was the Prime Minister of Israel then.
They don't care. Some of them don't want to share their story, like the reason why.
So that is why they don't know what they are doing. That's what they are acting in ignorance and in hatred and stupidity. They are just exposing themselves. They don't know what they're doing. So Isaiah Onyogo has no platform. That briggy of Isaiah Onyogo does not exist in law. Because the first in time is stronger in law. The first in time is stronger in law. That briggy formed by Mazi Simon Ekpa is the first in time, and it is stronger in law. And even if Isaiah Onyogo wants to form anything he wants to form, he should not name it briggy. He should call it another name.
Okay. If you use briggy, it's not acceptable.
No, it's not acceptable because there is a briggy. The parent briggy is there. That is another offense for him to use briggy. So that shows that Isaiah Onyogo is a traitor. He's a traitor.
But the argument is that USB has, so since COS and Biafra said that Biafra have been declared, since they after declaration, and they want to bear the name USB, so that they themselves they want to go back to briggy to maintain the briggy. That briggy. They say they want to go back. It's a non-existent briggy. It's a fake briggy. Why?
It's a counterfeit briggy because that briggy is a product of forgery and uttering.
Okay.
It has no legal basis. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
Everything we do in this world is governed by law. Everything, whatever it is governed by law.
What if he tell you that he's the finance minister on that briggy?
That briggy in which he is the finance minister has ceased to exist immediately after redeclaration. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
In law, that briggy, because that briggy was set up for the declaration. That briggy, the end point of that briggy was to redeclare USB. And having done that duty, that statutory duty for which it was set up, it has ceased to exist. That briggy now exists only in history. Yes.
So going back to that briggy after declaring the USB, which is briggy was set up to achieve. So going back to it now is a act of forgery and uttering.
That briggy they say they are going back is a product of forgery and uttering. It's an illegal briggy. It's a counterfeit briggy. It's a fake briggy. It does not exist in law.
So what he should do is to fix a different name.
Yeah, if he wants to form anything like that, if he wants to agitate, he can go and form his own, but with a different name altogether. If he does that, nobody will have any problem with him.
What if he form a different name and still because currently he hijacked the Maryland office, that brigade, the head office of brigade before declaring Biafra, before declaring USB. So what if he changed name now? Let's assume that he changed maybe to Republic of Biafra, something like that, but he still maintained that office.
Now that office is a property of the old briggy, the parent briggy.
The parent briggy.
Yes, that office is the property. When the time comes, Isaiah will be called to come and answer for when time comes. He should come. They will call him to come and answer for that. All the property of briggy which he seized, he will come and answer for them.
Some of them say that he's the one that funded some of the fees, maybe the fees to rent the place and all that, but which we are not. That one is not. We are not sure about it.
Those ones are mere allegations. They are mere figment of his own imagination. There's no proof. There's no proof for that. Those ones are hearsay. What we call hearsay in law.
For example, what if he presents the receipt? If he
presents the receipt, who gave him authorization? Will he also present authorization? Huh?
Okay. And I get it.
Okay. Since he's a master forger, he can go and forge documents now. Will he present authorization? Maybe signed by Simon Ekpa and COS, that is Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, because they are the ones that are in charge of that old parent briggy. Yes. So will he present authorization? He will not. So that briggy does not exist at all. It does not exist. That briggy is just deception. No, that briggy is the act of a traitor, the act of a saboteur. That is just that briggy. It's a fake briggy. It's a counterfeit briggy. It does not exist. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I've told you that under there's what we call economic, what we call passing off. By going to mention to retain the name of briggy, he is passing off. He should take a separate name and a separate name altogether that has nothing to do with briggy. Then he can go and do what he wants to do. But for him to go and forge, change names, that is an offense. Because he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. That's another maxim of equity. He who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Yeah. Yes, the hands of Isaiah Nkere is very dirty.
But when you say forgery, do we have category of forgery? Because he changed he removed PM, which is Simon Ekpa. He removed him entirely from the document that he changed and put himself as agent and principal. Then remove other people, other officers that originally their name were in the first document. He cleaned everything there and put himself. And now you put Ruby Nade as his secretary without informing her. Then Ruby made a video and denounced anything about that document that she's not aware. In fact, her signature was forged in that document. Then he still went back to the office and now put somebody called that guy is his current CS now called Amobiene.
Okay.
So that's I want to know after this forgery 1, forgery 2, forgery 3, does it have different consequences?
Yeah, this
is a forgery?
No, yeah, the aspect of forgery that Nkere is involved. Nkere and and uttering that they are involved. It's a serious type because this thing he did has to do with a nation. It has to do with the instruments of a nation. The instruments that briggy, legal instruments of a nation, the legal instruments of a nation, which he forged, which he changed. Any alteration in that parent briggy is forgery. Any alteration without permission is forgery. I've told you he's an agent under the law of agency. He's an agent that takes instruction from the principal. Yeah. And the principal is Master Simon Ekpa. And the under agency, most of the instructions are expressed by writing. In writing, you write and tell him, go and do this. That is how it is done. Eh?
Okay.
How can he go and change the name of the principal and put his name? You have a criminal intention. And again, there's what we call in law, before any offense is committed, there are two elements. The first one is what we call mens rea. Mens rea, yes.
What does that mean?
And mental element.
Oh, okay.
It is called mens rea. You have to think about it, plan about it, and he has satisfied that one, because before he did that, he thought about it. Mens rea. And the next one is what we call actus reus. Actus reus is the main action of forgery. The main action of going there, taking one step, 2 steps, 3 steps, until he gets there, he changes those things. That is what we call the actus reus. So the offense is completed. So by the time Biafra finally sits very well, Nkere will definitely go to prison. Nkere and all those people, like I've told you, the parties to an offense in section 7 of the criminal code, Nkere and all those people that are aiding him, both Imam Madabu, all of them, those people, the people that are aiding him, the people that counsels him, the people that procures, all of them are involved as parties to an offense. You see?
One of his officers, keep on posting and saying that USB government don't have legal stand. That USB cannot even sue. That the USB should go ahead and sue, because if the Dongozi understood it, that she don't have what it takes to sue Nkere if she's claimed that she's right and all that. So knowing what we know about the whole thing from Genesis from the beginning to now, do you think that in any way maybe USB government they're lacking? Like, is there anything that they have seen so far that they're not getting right?
No. There's USB government is the USB government is the only legal authority. The only legal authority to decide, to act, to comment on the fate of Biafrans, on the issue of Biafrans, the freedom of Biafrans. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
It's the only legal authority. The status of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is clothed with legality, because she's acting under a nation. She's the head of a government of a nation, government of a state that has been redeclared, government of a sovereign state. The statute of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is not the same thing as that of Dr. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when he was arrested, or Simon Ekpa Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when they kidnapped him, or that of Simon Ekpa. Because with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, Biafra has not been redeclared that time. That time we had no USB. Now, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is clothed with legality as the head of government of an independent country, independent nation, a sovereign nation upon redeclaration. So if Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, maybe they don't want distractions, perhaps, because they are pushing other things. If she goes to court, Nkere and all these, they will be in a very serious problem, because what they are acting illegally. I've told you that brigade does not exist. The brigade of Nkere does not exist. So yes, there's a maxim in law that says, if a thing is bad, it is incurably bad. You cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It must collapse.
Okay.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. If a thing is bad in law, if a thing is bad, it is incurably incurably bad. You cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. So that brigade of Isaiah Nyong'o is bad. It is bad in law. There's nothing they can put on that brigade that will stand.
Somebody said here on comment section that an American criminal code has time limits, but Britain has no time limit. Are you aware of this?
What I know is that in Nigeria, time does not run on a state. Time does not run on a state. I think it should be the same thing. Should be the same thing. In Nigeria, once you commit a crime against a state, time does not run against the state. The state can take up that issue anytime they want.
Okay.
Yes.
And if it's about that time, then why is he threatening to sue Biafra then?
Let him sue now. Let him sue. They will throw away the suit. He has no locus. He has no locus. He has no locus standing. He has no authority. All that he's doing is just wasting his time. He's just causing distraction. No, it's a conk saboteur. What he's doing is conk sabotage. He's trying to destroy what we are doing. No, he's trying to cause confusion in what we are doing. You see?
Okay.
So he is both a saboteur and a traitor, and an enemy of the Biafran people. Okay, Nkere is an enemy of the Biafran people, and as the USB government goes on, they should, any country that gives them recognition, they should make sure that they have extradition treaty with that country. Yes, because some of these people will be. They should have extradition treaty, which is a formal agreement, that enables a country to the requested country to bring an individual back to the requesting country. Yes,
this is why I always fear any lawyer, because you see what you said just now. I know where you're going, sir.
Yes,
but it's okay.
Yes.
It's a very good suggestion. Actually,
yes, they should have extradition distance, because that is the primary legal mechanism to make sure that all these people who are doing all these things, they do not escape justice. They do not escape prosecution by mere crossing border. That they have crossed border. They are not in Biafra. They cannot do anything. All of them, they are parties to all these things. Both this man, that Imam Madabu, look at CRC. CRC means Conflict Resolution Committee. Exactly. It's just a mere committee. It's an ad hoc committee. An ad hoc committee is a mere temporary committee. A temporary committee. Now, and it was dissolved. After the declaration, everything that was in Briggy was dissolved. Even Briggy itself was dissolved. So once Briggy has been dissolved, everything in that Briggy has been dissolved. That is the law. That is what I'm telling you is the argument that will come up in any law court. Once Briggy has been, anything that was standing in Briggy must go down with it. It has been dissolved. So
Imam Madabu, that's one in, according to them. Are you saying that is an illegal act?
That's a very big illegal act now. That is madness. That is madness. Where did he get the authority? Just tell me, where did he get the authority?
He's chairman of CRC.
CRC. Defunct, dissolve CRC. CRC has no life any longer. CRC is dead and buried and cannot be resurrected. Legally speaking.
What the Briggy something council? I don't
that Biafran governing council is rubbish. Yes, it's rubbish as well, because two or three people cannot just gather together and say that they are Biafran governing council. From where did they derive their authority to be Biafran governing council? You see, all these people they're just causing confusion here and there. They're just causing confusion here and there. So that is why I want this video we are doing to go viral. Let Biafrans know these people these people are our greatest enemy at this time. Do you know what freedom means? Freedom means a lot. Eh? Look at what is happening in the north. Look at what is happening in the north. What ISIS, ISWAP, Lakarawa, all these terrorist organizations are doing, and people are still talking about looking at Nkere. It's a terrible thing. People are still looking at Nkere, looking at Imam Madhabu. These people are the enemies of the Biafran people. They are the anybody, any Biafran that is not supporting Dr. Ngozi Orebeze and the USB government is an enemy of the people.
Okay, sir. Let's talk about the issue of bylaw, because
bylaw means a set of a body of rules and regulations. Body of rules and regulations that should be, it's an internal mechanism of an association, of a group of people, association, age grade. That is where you use bylaw. For the internal operation, rules and regulations. You don't use bylaw in a country. What we use is constitution.
Does Nkere have a right to even create that bylaw?
Nkere is acting ultra virus. He's acting beyond his powers. All these things he's doing, they are illegal. He has no right to do what he's doing. Both the bylaw, both the briggy he is parading, he just wants to cause confusion.
Okay. When somebody forge a document and octree, like you said, let's say the person commit that crime once, forge one document and commit that act of octree once, and another person committed the same crime but twice or three times, are they going to serve the same punishment or different punishment?
Because they are the same offense. They are the same offense. They are going to serve aggravated punishment. Aggravated punishment.
What does that mean?
That is increased punishment.
Okay.
Yes, aggravated. Because they knowingly, kept on doing what is illegal, unlawful.
Okay. So they said that bylaw, you can use bylaw to determine when to dethrone PM. They said in 3 months, if PM did not come out.
That is rubbish. Bylaw, I've told you, the bylaw, whatever they are doing it under their counterfeit and fake briggy. So so anything that they are trying to, I've told you that you cannot place something on nothing. They are placing something on nothing, and whatever they are whatever they are placing on that their forged briggy cannot stand. Wow. Do you understand? Yes, whatever. Because that briggy is bad. Ab initio. That is from the very beginning. Ab initio, from the very beginning. That briggy is bad in law. And because it is bad in law, it is incurably bad. Nothing can cure it. So anybody placing anything on that briggy is going to it will collapse. The thing is that nobody has handled Nkere. Time will come when he will be handled, and all these people they now know that they have all along they have been messing up.
But is it possible for congressmen to pay attention to somebody that have committed such crime, like forging all those things? Because I believe congressmen have their own way of verifying any individual that come across them, that approach them, to know where they're coming from and what they intend to do. So is it possible that congressmen may find out that this guy is not authentic, that he's forcing himself to those things, and they still go ahead to work with him? Is it possible?
It is not possible. Once congressmen find out that he is an illegal person, he's an illegal body, they will not associate themselves with illegality. You see, they cannot associate themselves with illegality?
Because why I ask this question is because there was a time he said he was having a congressional hearing, a congressional briefing, and he gathered some of his members in Washington. So people that watched that program was expecting to see some congressmen in that hall, at least, because when you are having a congressional hearing or congressional briefing, it was expected of you to present some of the Congress people or maybe their representative that will be on attendance to hear what you are trying to say. So in that event, in that meeting, that gathering, there was no congressperson there. After having handshake with congressmen, for months or maybe a year.
No, that thing he did was just a social function. A social function. Yes, just a social function. It's not anything that has anything to do with legality. It's just a gathering of people. Maybe people, his friends, from whatever he got them. That thing cannot be congressional hearing. Because before he does congressional hearing, they will first of all find out whether he's legit or not. So Nkere is not legit.
Okay.
Nkere is not legit. You see, that thing he's parading is a fake counterfeit, body, whatever he calls it. You see, if he had given it a different name entirely, you cannot say it's Briggy. It's not Briggy. The only Briggy we had is that parent Briggy, which was used to redeclare USB. And having redeclared USB, everything has moved into USB. That old Briggy, that parent Briggy is now in USB. That parent Briggy has moved on in USB. So this one Nkere is talking about is a fake one. It's a counterfeit for which he can be sued. For which he can be sued. And when he is sued, all these things I'm trying to discuss here, they will all come into play. They will bring the documents of the original Briggy, where they will find his name, and they will find his name there as an agent, a resident agent. Then once they see agent, the law of agency will come in. They will see agent, they will see principal. That is agency. That is agency. The court will see it, and it's not that it is governed by the law of agency. Then they will bring his own and see where he made his own himself, and it's with the same name. He doesn't know what he's doing at all.
But why is it possible that he was able to hire Elias? Because it was alleged recently that PM who hired Elias sacked Elias, and these guys released in a memo saying that Elias had been is no longer working with the Brigade. But Nkere have hired him again because Elias now moved from Moral Global to another to establish his own law firm. So Nkere picking him again to hire him again. Why is it possible? After using the forgery document and everything, why is it possible that he could be able to use that his forgery activities to rehire Elias?
Elias is not acting professionally. He's not acting within the professional ethics of the legal profession, because I'm sure America has also professional ethics. So maybe he's only interested in the money he is getting from Nkere, in the fee Nkere is paying him. But as for if he knows that Nkere, the way Nkere arrived at all those things he arrived, he's not supposed to do that, because in the long run it will affect his reputation. If at all he's a lawyer. I don't know whether he's a lawyer. I'm not sure. He's a lawyer.
Must someone be a lawyer before becoming a lobby?
No, a lobby is different from being a lawyer. No, you don't need to be. Yes, you don't need to be a lawyer before becoming a lobby. Yes.
Yeah, I think he's not a lawyer, and
that is why he's doing that now. Because if he's a lawyer, the lawyer will ask him these questions, these silent questions.
So what if let's assume peradventure they can finally be indicted of all this crime, like being convicted? Will it affect Elias in any way? Like legally? I'm not talking about this.
Elias will sort of regulate. He will say that he didn't know. He will say that he didn't know. He will regulate.
Okay. I think we are going to invite some people to ask some questions. I hope we don't mind.
Yes. You know, they are free to ask questions so that because the more they ask questions, the more I will be able to maybe explain points that maybe I have omitted or something like that.
Okay. Please have sent the link. We're gonna manage the minutes because even today, Don Pedro, you can follow the link and come and ask questions. Just few questions, not
let Don Pedro come, please.
Don Pedro, the link is here, and all of you, everybody can come. And this program we are going to, because we are managing our studio can accommodate 6 people. So once you ask a question, then I will take you down. You answer your question. If you want again, you come up again, please. The link is out. Today, let us learn from legal part, side of it, without this blind argument that we do here. Okay, we have somebody, Nadia. You're welcome. Unmute your mic. Please unmute your mic. Wada, is it Wada? I don't know. Please unmute your mic.
Good evening from my end. Urichoma Wachineke. Thank you so much. This is Governor of State of Ikemba on the line.
Okay. We are listening.
Yes.
Okay. Governor State of Ikemba. Urichoma Noyobona. Thank you so much, our lawyer. Thank you so much for your explanation. Besides, I'm not here to ask any question, just to applaud you, Kai. You are doing a marvelous work. It's not an easy task. You are so good. Just to applaud you, because what am I trying to say? What Nkere is doing, we all know. Because Dr. Ngozi Ohabeze being a COS, why in Briggy, she have everything in the tip of her finger. Everything our PM is doing, she is involved. In one scenario that happened in state of Ikemba before I become the governor, when there was an issue, PM called the Ikemba citizen to talk to us, and COS was there. So when the matter was the way it looked, he called COS, go into Ikemba state and reshuffle everybody and make sure everything is intact. Then call me back. Let me know where you stop. You understand? If COS have no power or have anything to say in the government, she will not be involved. Everything planned by our PM, COS is involved. All the platform that was created, COS was the one signatory to it. Interview that was done, because I am one of the candidates that was interviewed by our COS. So what am I trying to say? They are just like beating around the bush because they are power mongering. They want to belong. They know that there is no room for them. All of them, there is no room for any position. So they just want to be relevant in their own way, which everybody who knows the truth know that what they are doing is not right. They just want to create confusion where there is no confusion. But I just thank God the way the government is moving, because they don't listen to gossip. They cannot be stopped. We are unstoppable and we move. Thank you so much, Nwachineke. God bless you, our lawyer.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Excellency. You're welcome. Thank you so much.
I yield my mic.
God bless you. God bless you. All right, Greg, let's hear from you.
Yeah.
Please, one question.
Yeah. Mazikai, good evening.
Good evening to you, my brother.
My greetings to our barrister.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, my brother. My question is this. Because you said that if the if the law catch Nkere, maybe it might not catch this man called himself Elias. But when Elias was employed, he read the charter of Biafra, which I think it is that this very charter that they used to establish Brigi, which Elias was employed, and I believe they gave him that charter. So, and now, before the declaration of Biafra, then we left charter to Biafra Constitution. So the first convention was lodged charter, and which Nkere was witness. And the charter, which I believe this man, Elias, know about the charter that Biafra have, the Brigi government is used before the constitution. So, and now he took $20,000, I think, if I am correct, and they going out of that charter and the constitution of Biafra, and they go and make another bylaw that permit Nkere to do all these things he's doing. So how will he claim that he don't know, or he don't know the law, or he don't know that the Biafra have charter, or he don't know that Biafra have moved to the constitution, which Nkere is a witness in all those things. He was there, present in all these things. So how can he claim, he being the lobbyist, claim that he don't know? So that is my number one question. So number two question is, I don't know what permit the law that permit Nkere to be doing fundraising, talking he's commander-in-chief of the military of Biafra armies. So that is my question. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. So let me start from the second question. You see, I've earlier told you that Nkere is just like a wild dog, just running up and down. He's acting ultra virus. He's acting ultra whatever he's doing it without authority, and he's doing it intentionally. He's doing it intentionally. Anytime we are going to take any action, the person we are going to proceed against is Nkere. This man you call Elias is not a Biafran. It's not a Biafran. So he's only working for Nkere. Nkere he's just doing the bidding of Nkere, what he wants him to do. So the law,
pay for the service.
Yes, pay for his services. So he doesn't. In fact, he does not owe us any duty. The person he owes a duty is Nkere, and he will continue to lead Nkere until he leads him into a pit. So that is just that.
Greg, does that answer your question?
Okay. He knows better than me. So
yeah, that is that. You know, it is Nkere. Nkere, whatever Nkere is doing, like I said before, has no basis in law, because that is Brigi is a forged Brigi. It's a counterfeit Brigi. It's a fake Brigi. It does not exist in law, because he is an agent. It's a mere agent, a messenger, an errand man. And he cannot do anything except he was asked to go and do it. So he has no powers whatsoever to do any of those things that he has been doing all this time. So I think he's acting a script. They're playing. He's acting He's acting a drama, a script. So that is how I see Nkere in what he's doing.
Thank you so much. Now let's give the mic to Ocean Master.
Ndewo. Our able barrister, I greet you. May God bless you. Ndewo one. Biko Maazị Kai, we want to go over the form nkwu okwu yetago. Ka ndị ọzọ na-ekwutugoro.
Okay. Oluchiwago, you're welcome.
I want to check and drop batakwa.
No, don't worry,
One
don't
minute.
worry. I can drop you anytime. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll let you know, God. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, okay, Mazikai, well done. The lawyer, our lawyer in court, well done. I
Thank
have
you.
two questions. And the question is one is when Obatobe started, based on the analysis you have given as an legal expert, let me assume that why Obatobe decided to do his own is based on because Obatobe is a lawyer, so he knows the implication of maybe trying to stick with IPOB. He knew if he used it to proceed, it might cause him. I'm just guessing. He felt as a lawyer, it might cause him trouble, and he decided to make his own, form his own, and has nothing to do with IPOB. Now, having said that, I want to know from you if Obatobe comes out tomorrow, because there's something I wrote in the comment section that because I believe Nkere as an agent. Because I also do. When I was I'm also an agent. I give properties. I sell land. If Obatobe comes out today, when Nkere acquired this place and become an agent, when the document was signed, I want to ask you as a lawyer, do you think Obatobe have any documents in regard to that brigade office?
Yes, Obatobe should have a document with regard to that brigade office.
And that document he will have is still bears him as the principal, like you said.
There's a even in that office, that office themselves should
that registered brigade under
Yes.
Obatobe. Yes.
They have it, and the agent you are, the one you say you sell land. It's not the same thing with this Nkere. Oh no,
Okay.
no. There's a difference. The law that governs Nkere's agency is the law of agency.
Okay.
Yes, whereby an agent cannot take any action without the authorization of the principal, which is always in express authorization. You understand?
Yes.
Oh yes, no, an agent cannot do that. Look at now. You said he changed the name. He changed Ruben Nadi. Later on, he changed what do you call it? Amobn. That shows that he has a criminal intention. What I tried to explain before: mens rea and actus reus, which are the two elements that must exist before any offense is complete committed. He has satisfied those things. So there is even Dr. Ngozo Rabweze should be in possession of that parent brigade documents.
Yes.
Yes. She should have it.
Okay. Thank you. Now, finally, if Obatobe comes out now, because what is going on now, because like you rightly said, I assume Nkere have started his own, but where he shot his first self on the foot is by using brigade. Even CRC, they're also in a corporate because they're also linked to brigade. So let me ask you, if Obatobe comes out now and he decided to show up now, and maybe he comes and he will brief that so guys, see, this is what has happened in your absence. Brigade Nkere have done this and he has done this. They are no longer with that. He's now a prime minister. Mama Dabu and Co. They are this, they are that. Just in a simple term, what do you think going forward Obatobe will do?
Obatobe has two options.
Okay.
Obatobe has two options. If he comes out with what you have told me, he has two options. One, the first option is to disregard whatever they are doing, because like I've told you, this Nkere Brigi is neither here nor there legally. It's neither here nor there legally. It has no that is just that. You know, the government should, you know, make a publication and trace the history of how the parent Brigi came about, and this other one Nkere is doing. So when you know, the government should make a disclaimer of Nkere, warning the general public not to deal with Nkere. That anybody who deals with Nkere and gets into trouble, that person should bear his own cross. You see?
I think a DPM have been doing that.
DPM has said that. Yeah, DPM
Okay.
has done that.
So once the government does that, the government is free. So Nkere can, if he goes about doing whatever he's doing, he's just wasting his time. It's just like when we say caveat emptor. You know what we mean by caveat emptor?
No.
If you have a land and people are coming to that land, you can go and put a signboard there and say, write it caveat emptor, meaning buyers beware, so that they don't lose their consideration. Or you can go to a newspaper and publish it, say this property that is situated in this place that it belongs to this person. Any person who is dealing with any person without you is doing so at his or her own. You have done that. So anybody that goes to buy that property and in the end misses it, the person just lost his money like that. So that is what Nkere is doing now. So if the government has been publishing this thing, disclaimer on Nkere is not representing the people of Biafra, that his organization is a fraud, is a forgery. All these things will be in that publication so that the whole world will see it. Then you see that with time it will just fizzle out. That is just that. So Opatobia has two options: either to disregard him or to, if he wants to deal with him properly, to take out both criminal and civil action against him, send him to prison, then make him pay damages.
Okay, please, I want to ask you. You know, we had allegedly, according to the way Mazika usually says, allegedly, we heard that this man has series of criminal cases in America. I want to ask, as a legal person, a lawyer, what are the implications of these pictures of this man that is parading and people he has met? Is it that they don't know who he is, or is it that they don't know his record, or are they just ignorant of what he was doing in those people he's taking pictures? Because this, as long as you're in America, it's not somebody you can just go and take a picture. Like when I went to see Justice Minister here in Ireland, I introduced myself. I told them who I was. I made them know who sent me. I even gave them flyer of Dr. Rabeza and everything, front and back, the 40 state, and they were looking and they were all happy. So, but now this guy is going to Capitol Hill, I don't know, and taking picture with these people that basically they actually members of Congress. Because I know Michael Johnson, I know the other black guy, I know most of them that he's having handshake with. Is there any legal implications with this, please? I want to really know.
No, listen. If he goes to Michael Johnson, do you go with him?
No.
Do you know whether he's asking Michael Johnson, how about your family? How are you doing? You know, how is your work?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. That makes sense.
Now,
yeah.
You can go there, ask him, how about you? You are doing very well. I like what you are doing. How about your family? You know, can I help you? Is there anything I can do for you? Then after asking him all those things, he will come back and go to Biafran people and tell them that he has seen Michael Jackson. He has done this, he has done that, he has done that. You don't know what they are discussing. So that one is rubbish. When the chips are down, Michael Johnson will run away from him.
Okay, my brother. Because this one you address alone. Because that pictures is taken. If this man knew actually this guy profile, they might get him arrested though.
That's what I'm telling you. Now, I don't know what is going there to do. Hey, you can even go there and tell Michael Jackson that he's a mechanic. That if he has he can do his free of charge. Huh?
You are right. You are right. Because the way we that are in Europe here, we
Huh?
mix with these congressmen. We live within the neighborhood with them.
Yes,
They have
I know.
because they're living too.
Uh-huh.
They
See?
come out in the morning, they greet you as a neighbor. It's not thing. I don't know, but he's using it to, people are talking it on social media. Oh, he meet this person. Oh, Elias he has a lobbyist.
All those things are propaganda. Those things are propaganda. America is first world. They believe in freedom. They believe in freedom. In fact, they believe in freedom so much. Do you know how many people that signed America's independence before the agitation? 56 people after declaration, America.
Yeah.
Yes, 56 people signed it. 56 people. But look at our own. About 1,000 something went there, and about 500 and something signed it.
I have it. Yeah, you are right. I have it here. Thank you so much, my brother. We are happy to have you here because sometimes this guy, Mama, you wouldn't kill the mind.
Even there was one day. There was one day.
But you check his member. Sometimes when they see them talk, that's what they usually use as basis. Nkere go to Congress. He meet this person. He meet this person. So, but
boss, because you're going 1 minute. Answer go there. I greet every one of you. Mr. Kai, this is not my usual self, please. Before I forget, please, I'm sorry for barging in. Barrister, I greet you. I've been here from the very moment you started speaking.
Rose, you're welcome. Rose, you're welcome. Before you Pedro, just don't go, please. I know, don't feel neglected, okay? Rose is he's a busy person. Rose,
so please, thank you, sir. There's a question
Who is speaking?
Rose.
Okay, go on.
Oh, so sorry. I greet you. I greet everybody. Barrister, I greet you. Like I said, I've been here since you started speaking in the from my side in the afternoon.
Okay.
So there's a question this our brother asked that in abroad, those who has criminal record, don't they know that Ogechukwu Nkere has this criminal record? And the thing is this, yeah. If you have 1,001 criminal records, yeah, you are not going to be seen as a plague. You're not going to be seen as somebody who is not relevant in the society. Now, when you now want to go and get government official job in any country, like in this country where I'm in United Kingdom, when they check, they first of all check your criminal record with the police. If you have got one criminal record, they will deny you that opportunity of having that job. That does not mean that you cannot sit next to the prime minister of this country and talk, because you are still valid as human, right? So your right must be given to you as a citizen. But when it comes to professional work, professional intelligent work, smart buildings, you cannot enter there to work. They can only permit you to visit people, but you can't work in that organization because of your past record. And that is what we don't want to have in Biafra. Thank you so much. I thought I should just chip that in.
What you said is very, very correct. Because that he goes to talk to people. It means nothing. It means nothing. The time he's that they will call into question his credibility is when he starts seeking something from the government. Okay. Yes, that is when they will now look at his profile and try to know what he is. But just going to greet people in the offices, it's not achievement. It's not achievement.
Thank you. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Rose. God bless you. But now let's go to it.
Yeah, Kai, just to support what Rose said. You know, in my working place about 2 weeks ago, I asked about one guy. He's a citizen, though, a rich German guy. So I asked, what happened? Why is he not coming to work again? Because before you work where I'm working, you must go and get police clearance. So I asked about him. They say he's not coming again. He's private. I said, what do you mean that it's private? Nobody said anything. So last 2 days, I asked another guy. I asked about this guy. They told me it's private. So he said me yes because police did not clear him. So he cannot work here. So I understand it just to support what Jose said. So before you work there, you have to go and get police clearance before you work where I'm working. So if you know if you have past criminal record, so they do is I think this thing happens in almost every part of Europe.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Don Pedro, have the mic.
Okay, good evening.
Good day to you, my brother. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. All right, Barrister, thank you very much for your message. So I heard your voice and I've listened to what you were saying. I was very interested because now I believe I could learn more from you than asking questions where I could not get answers. So I heard what my brother said. Before I ask any question, please, I want to correct one impression about my brother Jose, who said that in UK, you can see
your voice is not all that loud. Please, can you come close to the mic?
Can I please change this? Can you allow me to change this phone?
Please do. It will be better. Okay.
I'll switch and come in. Then you bring me on again.
Okay.
I'm doing that just right now.
All right. Let's hear from Ocean Master.
Okay. Mazika Ndewo.
You're welcome.
Yeah, our able barrister, I appreciate you so much. Although I joined Ronoge Chacha, but from so far, you know at least those that are not clear or those that are pretending. We learn a lot from barrister tonight. Barrister, my mine will be very simple and brave. Before the redeclaration, Nkere was finance minister. Now, after the redeclarations, he decided to create kind of katakata or chaos or form what he formed. I don't know if you are aware that now, okay, I don't can mask kind of can change la yes, make your own way president. From that president, or make your own way ATM. From that ATM, make your own way PM. Now, before I Finland, the resources, the our money, Monaco Nkere is in the hand of Nkere. And before that declaration, I'm aware that Nawokis we my account some time ago. And he said that he's driving from Maryland to New York or from Maryland to Washington. No, but that is the excuse only. Barrister, as we are speaking now, since that 2024 to date, Nkere is still driving. And as a finance minister, Okajegun Biafra. Then another thing, it has to be maybe 2 or 3 questions in one. Another thing, Bono hijack our website where Biafrans are making shopping electronically. Another one is the email of former Briggy. So since all these things they are now, Barrister, as it stands today, can the USB government by Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, before Batu BS coming out, can Nkere be sued for the properties of Biafrans that he's holding? You know, it's not only the financial, both the Maryland office. All of us contributed money for it, but he claimed today that is his own. And it is in the open that nothing that he is bragging on social media. He said it when he was angry speaking. So please, what do you think that will happen either from when Obatubie comes out or within the government of today?
Okay. I think I alluded to the fact before that that office at Maryland is a property of Briggy. It's a property of Briggy because it was under the parent Briggy that that office was acquired, and the issue of the money in his possession is also a property of Briggy. Both the website, they're all Briggy property. So if Nkere, as it is now, he has still confiscated the website and the email, all those things that belong to Briggy originally. That is in fact it is stealing. It is stealing. You see, it is stealing.
Yeah.
So the USB has the right to do any of these things. They can take out criminal proceedings. They can take out criminal proceedings against Nkere if they want. Or if they don't want to take out criminal proceedings against Nkere, they can take out a civil action against him. Because all these things you mentioned, they don't belong to Nkere. They're not his personal property. They belong to Briggy, parent Briggy, now USB. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
You know, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Dr. Ngozi Arabeze has dual personality now.
Yeah.
One is that Dr. Ngozi Arabeze as Deputy Prime Minister of United States of Biafra.
Yeah.
The other one is Dr. Ngozi Arabeze as Dr. Ngozi Arabeze.
Yeah.
As his natural person. So under USB, the government has the right to go and get all those things because they are property of Briggy. I have earlier said that this Nkere Briggy is a product of crime. It's a product of forgery. The crime of forgery, the white collar crime of forgery and altering. Because Nkere acted ultra-virus. Ultra-virus means he acted outside his powers, beyond his powers. As an agent, his authority is only to run errands.
Act as a resident agent.
Resident agent, whether they put resident or not, they put resident because he is living there. If not, it is just agent. It's an agent under the law of agency. There's a law called law of agency. Where you send your agent to go and represent you, and your agent cannot just go and represent you unless you ask him to do that.
Okay,
Let me delegate. That's what we call non-delegatus, non-delegatus, non-delegare. A delegate cannot by himself delegate.
Okay, Barrister, let me talk. Let
him explain this very well because this is the part that got many people confused. That Nkere will become the Oga, at the same time become the messenger, become and the
non-delegatus, non-es delegare, meaning that an agent cannot delegate authority.
Yeah.
Okay, Nkere is an agent. Now he has appointed somebody, this agent, POS. He has no right to do those things because he's an agent. He's an agent. He came primarily, the name of Nkere came up under Brigi, parent Brigi. And now he went and formed a fake Brigi. He called it Brigi. It's just like somebody who manufactured Mercedes-Benz. And that Mercedes-Benz is known everywhere, all over the world. And some other person came and said that his own is Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
Just
change one alphabet.
Just change one alphabet. So that person who has that Mercedes-Benz, if he goes to court, the court will restrain the person who has Mercedes-Benz from operating because he's confusing people.
Okay.
Yes.
So let me do this top up before you skip my mind. You see, I listen when you say that Dr. Ngozi Rabeza COS has authority over all the ministers.
Yes,
he is the most senior person after the prime minister. Now, as a finance minister, Nkere was now under the name of Brigi or de facto government in the homeland. This finance minister continue even till next Saturday now. He continue raising money in the name of Brigi and de facto in the homeland. Barrister, my own question, Master, I always like to make it simple. What do you think? All this money on a erase since from Biafrans that he never accounted for. What do you think will be the implications? Can the government take action on that?
Now, as regards this money, he is raising now. Under this, the government cannot go and stay him to bring that money because that money he is raising it in under an illegal capacity. Are you getting me?
Yeah, the former or this new brigade that is he made himself president. Are you talking about the former?
This one he made himself president. He's not a president.
Okay.
Because
then what about the first one?
The first one. Which one do you call the first one?
The first one, because when after the redeclarations, after
the redeclarations. Now listen. After the redeclarations, that parent Brigi no longer exists in law.
Okay.
What now exists is USB.
USB, okay, because it metamorphosed into USB.
It just emptied itself into USB.
Okay.
So anybody talking about USB now, that person is a criminal.
Anybody talking about Brigi?
I mean Brigi. Sorry. Any person talking about Brigi now is a criminal because that Brigi was the legal platform, pure legal platform which we used to move into USB by declaration. And the mere fact that we have
from the beginning in the name of Brigi till date, he is defrauding Biafrans and the donors around the globe, right?
Yes, he's defrauding them.
Okay, good. So
because he has an illegal platform.
It's good that you made that very clear. And the one last thing that I will ask, because I know a lot of people are waiting, as I can see.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. You have only one more question, my brother. Let's come back later.
Yes, this man use different names. Almost in America, I know, you cannot use alias or AKA to go into any office. But this man, personally, I'm confused. His name is here, Isaiah Anyog. At the other side, Nkere. Then another name about 3 names like that. Can the government, since he's trying to, create this kind of a confusion into USB or the former Briggy, can the government alert United States of America that there is a citizen of who claimed to come from Biafra that is using some unknown names to confuse Biafrans and why residing in America? Is that possible?
Yes, it is possible. The government can do a prognosis of what Nkere is doing. Just give a detailed history of how we got Briggy and from what Briggy, what we did with the parent Briggy, and now what Nkere is doing. Because if somebody is committing a crime and everybody keeps quiet, nobody will go after that person. But when you raise a complaint, when you raise a complaint to the appropriate authority, and they now have a standing point, what we call a locus. They now have a locus to investigate that person. So the government can call on the relevant authorities in America to investigate Nkere using this Briggy he's using. Yes. Because he's operating an illegal outfit.
Thank you, Barrister. So it is very, very clear that Nkere is defrauding Biafra and people around the globe with the name.
Yes, Nkere is defrauding Biafrans with the name Briggy, because there is only one Briggy in law. As long as the Biafran struggle is concerned, there is only one Briggy recognized by law.
He is operating on illegality.
Yes, that is Nkere is operating on illegality.
Thank you very much,
CRC, Conflict Resolution Committee. That CRC is an ad hoc committee. All of them are operating on illegality. And when the chips are down, all of them are under the parties to an offense, under Section 7 of the Criminal Code. Parties to an offense. All of them are under all of them. Both Bishop Comfort, all of them, Ruby Nadu, Joy Ruby, this prophet, all of them, because they are aiding this man. They swore him in. All of them, both Van, all of them.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much.
I will come back when the time comes, because I have a question for Elias in US. Thank you.
Yeah, that will be next round. Let's hear from Madam Orji. I see you. You're welcome. We need to hear from Don Pedro. I believe your mic is okay now. Madam Orji, I'm coming back to you. Just let's hear from you.
Let Don Pedro go first. I want to hear what he wants to say.
Thank you so much.
Later this has been able to correct his whatever.
Don Pedro is our brother, but let's hear from him. Don Pedro, move your mic.
All right. Good evening, dear friends. Thanks for having me, Kai. So I heard my brother Rose when he was talking about London, where he lives in UK. So I believe in UK there are crimes you will commit. Nobody needs to check you. You have to go and report yourself. There are places you won't go. If you commit something like pedophile, if you are going to look for a house, you need to tell the person you are going to, Oga, I'm a pedophile. They won't give you any house around that area. That is by the way. Now, what I'm saying is this. You cannot go and sit with any MP in UK and take pictures and talk whatever I want to do, because they have to go and see. They don't go to see anybody. You have to book an appointment. If you book an appointment, the PA for that person or the person's COS whom you want to see, his first job is to check on your background. That's his first job. Before the boss, the principal will allow you or will give you the appointment to come and see him on Tuesday. First, his PA or his COS must check your background to see who is going to see his organ. Okay? So because it seems everything is centered on Nkere. I understand. So let's take from there. If everybody now is saying, why don't they know this guy? Why are they dealing with them? I have a question. My question is this. Nkere came into our organization Was he not vetted before a position of financial secretary was given to a criminal? Who vetted him? That he came in, he was given financial secretary. This is for those people who are asking, why are they moving with Ogenge? Don't they know he's a criminal? No. We didn't know. We failed to do our job to check his background before giving a position to keep money. Even in our family meeting, before a person who will keep money, everybody must know that this person is honest. Okay, this is by the way. So let me go to my question to our guests. So my first question is this, because we're discussing about Brig. Okay, this Brig, I understand that Simon Epa, who started Brig, did register it. I understand that Ngozi registered it. I understand that Ogenke registered it. But it seems Ogenke went and registered what was defunct, what was dissolved. He went and registered it. So it could be fake, it could be anything. My question on that part is this. Sir, I believe when I heard you explain about
before you ask your question, what you just said then is wrong.
Okay, please go ahead, explain me. Explain to me.
Nkere did not register it after dissolved. And Nkere did not even register it before declaration. Nkere was the first time they registered it, Nkere appeared to be a resident agent. Then, before the arrest of PM Simon Ekpa, he sneaked out to go and alter that document without informing anybody. You understand? Just like, so when you, our barrister, please, I'm just trying to give my own illustration.
Continue.
Just like when as an agent, you help someone to rent a house. The person now pay you money to pay the owner of the property. Then, after the person have paid that money and issued the receipt, you as an agent, you now go back to change the owner of that house. Like somebody give you money to rent house for him, and like they said you are living in South Africa, and I give you money to rent house for me there in South Africa. Then after everything, then they issue you receipt under my name. You are my agent there. Then after that payment, you now go behind to claim the owner. Excuse me. Without informing me.
Okay.
Or even let me put it this way. Let's say, for example, you live in a house and there are tenants, and then the landlord picked up one person and said, okay, you be caretaker, you be collecting the rent. And give like there is a paper where he already signed that he is the owner. Then this caretaker went to the local government and changed the owner to his name. That is how egregious or grievous, whatever the English choose one, Ogenkere's crime is. And meanwhile, this particular house is not his own, it's co-owned. The people that own it have not authorized him to change the name, and he changed it in his name. And another person that said, oh, let's say, who are the people that people knew he was a criminal or they did not know. So must we continue on that mistake until Ogenkere put us inside one dungeon? Anyway, continue with what you're saying. We are here listening, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm clear on that. So now, if you're talking about house, when you found out that somebody has gone to change the name of the house, started collecting money, what do? Will you continue lamenting every day? I believe there's something to be done. Sir, barrister, when you were explaining about limitation of status of limitation in America, like how long it takes to file a case, otherwise it becomes valid. That was where I joined this program. Unfortunately, I didn't get my invitation on time. Immediately I got the invitation, I opened up, and that's where I got to. You were saying about limitation of status of limitation in the US. So based on that, what I understood is about Ogenkere. So now, sir, in the States, in the United States, is that supposed to be even in a dream that USB is dragging Brig. This person is saying he's the right person. This person is the right person. Can you register one organization with two people claiming ownership? I believe it's typical impossible. Never. Both in Nigeria, everywhere. Even on to open email, if you put what you want to use as your username, if somebody has it, they'll tell you to choose another one. How can Nkere be claiming ownership of bridge? Another person is saying that was fake. And this is that. It makes everything, to me, I don't know how it looks. So my question is this: how on earth did it happen that the country we're about to enter, three different people or two are claiming the ownership? Who registered it? Who owns it? Whose own is fake? Whose own is dissolved? Which one do we take? That's my first question.
Okay. Do I answer you?
Please.
Now listen. Nkere came up under Brigi, which was registered by Mazi Simon Ekpa as the Prime Minister. Are you following?
Yes.
And in that Brigi, Mazi Simon Ekpa is the president of that Brigi. And the Nkere is an agent, which they called resident agent, because that Brigi was registered in Maryland, where Nkere lives. You understand?
Mm.
And that raises the issue of what we call the law of agency. An agency relationship has arisen under that template. An agency situation has arisen whereby Nkere is the agent, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, is the principal. And under agency, an agent is a let me say, I don't know how to put it. So let me just put it. An agent is boy.
Yes.
Boy, so that you understand what I mean by boy.
Mm.
As a messenger, as an errand boy, he cannot do anything without the master's, the principal's authorization. You understand?
Yes.
So now that that Brigi, Mazi Simon Ekpa entered, which is the parent Brigi, is the Brigi that was the aim of registering that Brigi was to use it to redeclare as a legal platform. It was used to redeclare Biafra, bringing us into USB, United States of Biafra. Are you following?
Yes, sir.
Now, upon that redeclaration, USB has become a sovereign entity.
Yes.
USB has become just upon that declaration, USB has become a sovereign entity. It has become an independent country because equity sees as done that which ought to be done. It's a maxim of equity. Equity considers as done that which ought to be done. If your son has reached the age of maybe 12 years or so, and one day he told you that that you should go and buy him textbooks, that he wants to go to secondary school, and what does it mean? It means that he has given you the intention that he wants to go to secondary school. Is it not so?
Okay.
Yes. So
yes.
The maxim equity considers as done that which ought to be done is what applies in this the declaration. Once we have redeclared, we have automatically become a sovereign nation because sovereignty resides in the people. Sovereignty rests with the people. It is the people that are the political sovereign, because we are a modern democracy. We are not a monarch, or yes, we're not under authoritarian rule. Once we are in a democracy, power belongs to the people. Power moves from the people. It is the people that has power, and that power the people has is the sovereign power. And they have the right to give it to anybody they want. And they have given it to USB through self-referendum. And from self-referendum to redeclaration under Brigi. And once that the declaration has been done, the work of Brigi has come to an end. Brigi can now be found. If you want to look for Brigi, you look for Brigi where? In USB. That is where you will see Brigi now. So this other Brigi, this man is Harrison Anyogo, or whatever they call him, Isaiah Anyogo, Harrison Nkere, is parading. It's not Brigi in the eyes of the law. It is a fake Brigi.
But it is registered in the US.
It does not matter. It is forgery. It is forgery. He forged it.
So, okay,
yes.
I agree with you. He registered it illegally. Yeah.
Yes, illegally.
Okay.
No, he did
so
not.
My question then,
when you say it, but Pedro, when you say registered, it's different from making an amendment. That registration was done by PM. So him going back there to alter names.
While PM was still outside, no?
Now listen.
PM was not living in Maryland.
Now listen, Kai, wait. Now listen. He altered what PM registered.
Okay.
Yes, he went and he did not make a fresh registration. He went and altered what PM had already registered.
All right, I'm clear. Now I'm clear because
yes,
I'm clear now.
It is a deception. That is why it is forgery.
Mazikai, please let me say this thing to Don Pedro for better clarity. Mr. Don Pedro, I hope you are hearing me. You know that even
listen, I am not hearing you. I am cleared. I am clear so that you don't take long time. I want to talk to boss.
Let me listen. Don Pedro, the person talking is an official. Just hold on. Okay.
Why I want you to understand simple thing. You know that even when you want to create email on Gmail platform, when you put a name that is in existence, they will not accept it. They will ask you to add something. You must add something. Okay. Brigi was actually registered by our PM. During the registration of what Dr. Nkere did after the declaration, she added United States of Biafra Brigi de facto. Do you understand it now? She did not only register Brigi.
Sorry, I don't understand.
What Dr. Nkere registered in FARA after declaration was adding the new adopted name, United States of Biafra Brigi de facto.
Okay, sorry, 1 minute. That de facto you added it. What does it mean?
You don't know we have de facto government. She brought everything.
May you not confuse us, so I beg, vex.
Bro,
she brought everything. She brought everything under USB.
Excuse me. Wait, please. You are making a wrong legal analysis there.
Yes.
Huh? The analysis you are making is very wrong. Now listen.
Barrister, is this your voice?
Yes, it's my voice.
Thank you very much. Because when I tried to correct this person now, everybody attacked me that I was the person who tried to disturb everything they were doing.
Now listen.
How can you say that de facto? De facto from who?
Wait.
You can have de facto government in Nigeria because they are de facto from Nigerian government.
No, listen.
You can't have de facto to your own government again.
Don Pedro, wait. You are also making a mistake. You are making a mistake. Under the Brigi, that Brigi of Simon Ekpa, there was a de facto government at home. That Brigi. Before we declared USB, there was already a de facto government.
Do you know that de facto government at homeland was de facto from Nigerian government?
No.
There's a Nigerian government, and it was a de facto to that Nigerian government.
No. You are not getting what I'm trying to explain to you.
Go ahead.
Brigi under Simon Ekpa, we had a de facto at home. Now, after the declaration, Brigi moved into USB. Are you getting what I'm telling you? Brigi now moved into USB. That de facto still remains. That de facto still remains. De facto it was formed under Brigi, but it is also somewhere independent of Brigi. It is not an appendage of Brigi.
So let me make something clear for everybody to understand, so we can discuss freely. Let me make something very clear. De facto means Protestant.
No,
de facto government. Okay, listen. De facto government in homeland is a Protestant to Nigerian government in
It is not
Nigeria.
a Protestant. It is not.
If we are a government in exile, and again putting de facto, are we de facto Simon Ekpa, who's having the government of exile?
Wait. De facto does not mean Protestant. De facto, we have what we call de jure and de facto. De facto means the people that are on ground working for USB or Brigi. Now that we are now in USB. Now that we are now in USB, Brigi has ceased to exist as a legal entity. You now find Brigi only in USB. So that is what we are saying. You find Brigi in USB. So this Brigi of Nkere is not a Brigi. It is a fake Brigi. Since he went and took that same name, it is wrong. Because
so please explain to me de facto, our brother added to his explanation. Explain to me that de facto he added to USB Brigi de facto.
Maybe what he was trying to say is that USB Brigi de facto is trying to emphasize the fact that de facto is under the control of USB. That is what he's trying to say. Yes.
So he made mistake. He made mistake, no?
That is he's a sort of trying to emphasize the fact that de facto is under USB. That this de facto we are hearing is under USB. The USB is controlling that de facto.
Let's forget this one. We'll continue this de facto. We'll talk about it next time. So let's continue. So second thing is this.
Now listen. De facto has nothing to do. De facto has nothing to do with Nigerian government. It has nothing to do. Yes, it has nothing to do with Nigerian government at all.
What is your next question?
Can I do my own? No.
All right, let me go to my next question.
You say okay.
My next question is this, sir. In Nigeria, okay, in the US, we have President Trump, and we have President Trump's chief of staff. Then we have vice president. Okay, vice president also has chief of staff. Then we have Senate, and it trickles down. So if anything happens to President Trump, is it his COS who's going to take over?
Now listen. You are trying to bring confusion. In the United States, they have a constitution. They have a constitution that runs the organigram of the state of the nation. If under that the U.S. constitution, after the president, it is the vice president that will step into office. Yes. So
what if the vice president is not around?
No, it is the law. The law. You don't change the law like that. It is constitution. Constitution. Okay. You have to. That is what we call. Wait. That is what we call rule of law. Rule of law means that every authority is subject to the law. So that is their own law. Every authority is subject to the law. With Biafra, with USB under Brigi. Brigi is a legal entity. You can sue Brigi, and Brigi can sue you. Under that legal entity, under that legal template, if you want to talk anything about Brigi, you have to consider the template on which Brigi is built or was built. So under that Brigi, once you see the prime minister, you see the COS.
Okay, thank you. I asked this question because
that is the position.
All right, thank you.
And in Biafra, USB has nothing to do with bylaw. Bylaw is for organization, age grade, women association, men association. It's just a body of rules and the regulations for internal organization, internal governance, internal between just age grade, those things, associations.
All right, sir.
Not a nation.
All right, sir. In our own, is it constitutional that after Prime Minister his COS takes over?
It's constitutional.
In Biafra.
In Brigi.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay. In Brigi. Yeah.
We're talking about Brigi. That Brigi.
All right. So
yes.
So what I want to emphasize is this: all over the world, in organization, in government, in everything, only in Brigi this exists. You agree with me?
It is not true. It is not true. It is not
okay,
true.
Let's leave it. Let me get to my final question.
Do you know Ambazonia? Do you know Ambazonia?
So leave it. Let's go to my final question, please.
Mr. Don Pedro will
No,
be
Don Pedro, hold on. Don Pedro, hold on.
Yeah, go on.
Don Pedro, hold on. We are coming back to just remember where you are. Somebody asked a question, Barrister.
Yes.
Says, what we said, Kai, please help me ask the lawyer. Is there any action that can be taken against Adocho? That's why it's also in France.
Yes, Adocho, you can take actions like libel. Adocho can be sued for libel because all these things you are doing, they are in a permanent form. That is why it is libel. In the law of defamation, there are two laws of defamation. One is slander, spoken word, slander. The other one is libel. Even libel is more easy to prove than it is easier to prove than slander, because in slander you have to prove that what the person said affected you one way or the other. But in libel, all you need to do is to produce that permanent written document or whatever, whether it is like all these things people are doing, it is in a permanent form. A document, even a stone can be a document. A stone. If you write something on a stone, it becomes a document in law. Okay, all these things you are doing in the video now, it is in a permanent form. If you produce it, it is libel. So Adocho can be sued for libel because she has libeled USB government. He has libeled Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. He can, and if he's sued for criminal libel, she will go in for it.
Okay. Then the question
so, can I give my last question, please?
I thought you have asked your last question, Don Pedro.
No, I just had to put my last question. So my last question is this, going back to Nkere, sir, if you are a transporter, you have a minibus, then you give to your driver to be running it. Maybe monthly he comes to deliver. Then you later found out that the driver has gone with the vehicle papers and changed your name of the company and put his own name behind you. You didn't know when he did this. So you eventually found out, okay? Or in a situation like you have a business and somebody is running your business, you travel, you came back, you found out that your corporation, your business corporation, this person has gone and removed your name, put his own name as the director, everything, When you come back, you found out that this happened. So if you find out these two instances, what will you do?
Now, let me ask you a question. From what you told me now, what the person who did these things, what do you think he did?
It's a fraud.
It's a fraud. So being a fraud, it is a crime. It is a crime. Yes, it's a crime. And it is
why I ask this is because Nkere is in US.
Now
and
listen,
you know.
Don Pedro, allow him to answer the question now.
It's a crime. It's a crime. It's a very it's a fraud intended to defraud. Did you hear when I explained mens rea and actus reus?
I understand that you said it.
Now, that is a crime. If somebody commits a crime against you, if you want to leave the person, you can leave the person. That is your own, because you are the person that was affected. If you can decide to just look at him and say that he's just wasting his time, what he's doing has no significance. It's of no moment. Yes, it's of no moment to what you are doing. You know that what he's doing, in the end, it will not take him anywhere. And you feel that maybe if you start going after him now, it will disrupt what you are, it will distract you. You can decide to leave him. But if you decide not to leave him, you take him up. you move the arms, the machinery of the law. You set the machinery of the law in motion, and the law will go after the person. In the end, the person will be prosecuted, and the person will come and explain who asked him to make those alterations. If he cannot prove the person, then he will go to prison. As simple as that. Yes.
Barrister, because when you were, I think you would have asked Don Pedro, who asked this kind of question, what is the penalty for anybody that commit fraud? I think Pedro would have been in a best position to answer it.
I can answer that. Can I answer that? A criminal offense. He has said that already.
Can I answer that?
Because now listen, the offenses for forgery and fraud, it depends on how it is. There are some that are very simple forgery that carries, even though they're all felony. And when you come to law, you have felony, you have misdemeanor, you have simple offense. Felony is the highest, but in some forgery,
you have felony, you have misdemeanor, you have civil, you have
simple offense. Wait, simple offense. Now, felony, there are some 3 years, some 14 years, some life imprisonment. This one Nkere is doing, we either give him 14 years imprisonment or life sentence.
He forged a document of a nation.
Yes, forged the document of a nation. It is a very serious offense.
So now, what I'm saying is this, I believe you are US or you're versatile with that place. So
I am in the world.
Nkere is in the United States of America.
Okay.
Nkere have committed all these heinous crimes. You know what forgery is? Identity theft. There are crimes you commit in America. Nobody gives any mercy because it affects almost all the citizens. Either you've been robbed through your crime, cyber crime, taking fraud, 419. There are things you commit in the US. They don't joke with it. And Nkere has committed more.
Even excuse me. Anybody that has the ID card of USB now can proceed against Nkere. Yes, because
thank you very much.
Any person who has USB ID card has a stake in United States of Biafra. Whatever happened to United States of Biafra affects him. So anybody, even the government may just forget that anybody that has USB identity card can proceed against Nkere.
All right. In closing, I want to say this, maybe as a suggestion. Because we don't need to be running this, but the direct point I'm trying to get the point. We always get out of it.
Just make it snap. Maybe want to talk.
Yeah. Because everybody interrupts when I'm talking. No, it is only me that gets so much interruption.
You have all the time more than anybody here.
Okay.
Don't go
it's me who's trying to save the time. Okay, now let me finalize, please. So I heard you said when somebody does these things, it's either you ignore him because he's irrelevant, he's meaningless, or you take it up, you could get 14 years. It puzzles me a lot because if you go to internet now, every of our media, everybody's talking about Nkere. For how many times are we going to talk about this guy? What action has Nkere taken against this guy? Must we delay all our time every day for Nkere? So now, these people have been committing. We keep talking and talking. If we cannot even deal with Nkere, only God knows how we're going to deal with our enemies. Thank you very much.
Now, please, let me come in here, Mr. Don Pedro. I gave you time to vomit all you want to vomit. Now, let's.
Woman, look at how we respected ourselves here.
No.
So now you are telling me I am vomiting and expect me to keep quiet.
Dr. Ngozi Orabweze will not prosecute Nkere. So how?
Woman, insult and abuse does not help to get Biafra. Stop this character.
Wait, let me finish.
Look at how everybody played my shot in this place.
Don Pedro, please, just
that is an insult in the
people to come and interject in people's discussion.
Don Pedro.
Okay.
You see, I didn't want to join issues with you with the last statement you made. I didn't want to join issues with you. Dr. Ngozi Orabweze has been, handling the case of Nkere with utmost maturity and diligence. No, yes, because
Okay, Nkere, from February
wait,
2025.
what we are pursuing now, is more important than going to take Nkere to court and start, distracting the government. That is why.
Let's not forget that PM. Let's not
Yes.
forget that PM is also influenced most of those things, because
Yes, and I've told you,
CS is not
before.
acting on her own either.
Yes, and wait, I've told you that time does not run on a state. Time for criminal prosecution does not run on a state. So what the government should be doing now is to be getting evidence of all these things this man is doing. Time will come when he will be called to answer, when he will face the
Don
long
Pedro,
arms of the law.
Don Pedro, you can hear that our pastor said that if you have your ID card, you can also
Yes, you can
take
see
it
him.
yourself. So you can also get your ID card and do it for us.
Mm.
Madam Origin, let's hear
Okay,
from
I'm
you.
still on my time. Yes, thank you so much. I just want to greet the lawyer barrister. Thank you so very much for coming out today to see what you can do, to see if you can heal some people. I wish you luck. Now, what I want to add to what we are saying, Nigeria, there's one platform we were discussing, and I was talking about the system that raised and groomed all of us, especially because on that platform we were talking about the males and some things. It was a particular topic. So now you come to a system that there were 501 people massacred in one night. On Christmas Day 2023, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, a whole village they were weeping, mourning, because their loved ones, those that survived, were mourning. Then 26th, the government of that country went, all the governors went to Lagos and had a jamboree. Now, meanwhile, before this is now, there has been a continual meeting. All the countries are deliberating what is going on in this country. People are crying, people are complaining. And this particular government now came. Their problem is not about the 501 people that were died in cold blood, people that were sleeping. Their problem is, why should people cry that it is a particular set of people? That is the only thing they are concerned. Let me bring it to what we are going through today in the hands of the people that say they are Biafrans and they want the independence of Biafra. Now, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is in incarceration right now. And we have it on record that a certain man changed the document September. By November, our Prime Minister was incarcerated. And there are a bunch of things going on. And fast forward today, that man has made himself a prime minister. And you see a bunch of people coming out here to protect or to talk. I don't, sometimes I ask, what kind, is this black? Is that all? Is this who we are? God forbid, this is not who we are. Because what I was answered the person that was talking about the situation about how black people are groomed or Nigerians are groomed, is a matter of choice. When people's hearts are programmed into, I think at some point, there is this enjoyment of evil that our people have soaked themselves so much in it. And by the way, America, there are so many criminals here that have not been prosecuted. Some of them, America, know they have been following them. They have been marking them. They've been sending all kinds of this, monitoring them. Does not mean that those people are not criminals, because America have not picked them or start prosecuting them. So please, let us just, for once in your life, you see what this man and the crooks that the Nigerian government have employed is just how that was why the last comment of this man is, oh, Ngozi Arabose can't even prosecute Nkere with all his criminality.
That man
So
has
how can he, how can
yes.
she talk about being credible or be able to handle? Please go and get a life.
He's suffering from fixation, negative fixation.
That is all that they are doing. You see these 100 groups they are forming. They are employed by the Nigerian government to discredit and to say we can't govern ourselves.
That is what they're doing.
Shame on all of you.
But they will not
support. What happened in 1966 and 1967 is people like this. Somebody was answering somebody of Africa. Meanwhile, there's pogrom in his village.
Yes.
And people are dying. And they are discrediting the person that wants to save his own people. Shame on all of you. We are here. I sold my sleep. If you like, call me woman. Go and call your wife woman. Say, okay, I'm done. You know, I'll continue to be, well, today I'm angry. Thank you.
Madam Origin, you see, one thing you have to understand is that what is happening in Nigeria is being promoted by the federal government. There's no mincing words about it. It's the system, the evil system that is Nigeria is all that is happening in Nigeria. And whoever that is against what we are doing, they are all the leprous fingers of this same country, Nigeria. They are the ones that are doing it. Yes.
Let me give you expo, sir. This is you know, and I'm saying it here. It is very obvious by antecedent. It's obvious Nigeria will be divided. But what the crux of this one do not know they are doing is that they are helping them, the AKA man, because he has planned it to in such a way that if he is pushing to divide Nigeria into two, and when they divide Nigeria into two, because the likes of this one is trying to discredit Biafra. When they discredit Biafra, they will be like, oh, they can't govern themselves. Let us merge them, because there is already a system in the south, the southern and northern protectorate. What this means is that all the things that this man have collected, he fired Shell, he is Oando, he now has Ajib. The level of evil that this man has planned, that he's using these ones, crooks, these ones to do, is, but it will be worse than if we are merged as Nigeria. But they will not even know that they are the ones that are evil. They are worse. You see the crux of them, Pedro. He does not even know that he is worse than the man that is carrying AK-47 and doing what they are doing, because it's the same. The whole thing will come out to buying of lives, making people's life more difficult. And he's here.
Some of them do not know because of their fixation. They are already fixated. They do not know what they're doing. Upon all the explanations I have been given since I came here, look at the last questions he asked.
Because that's the script they are giving. They can't read, they can't research.
They are just all of them are the same. But let me tell you, let me assure you, that self-referendum we did, and that the declaration, nothing can negate it. Nothing on earth can negate it. Yes, we have made ourselves politically explicit as much as we could. Nothing can negate it. Nothing can negate the stand of USB as at now. Because as at now, it is USB that has shown the preparedness that we have exited Nigeria. No other person has done it. The Tinubu administration is spending billions, bribing people. They have pumped a lot of money in the homeland, trying to bribe people. Even this man that is going about answering different things, Isaiah Nyogo, all of them are acting the same script for Tinubu, but they're going to fail.
All right, let's give Mark. Thank you so much, Barrister. I really appreciate, Madam Origin, I really appreciate your efforts. Let's go to our brother, Mr. Henry. Please unmute your mic, Mr. Henry. Let's hear from you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning from here. Thank you, Biafrans listening. Thank you, the able barrister, and everyone in the studio. I want to appreciate you, barrister, for coming out to help our people to understand what has been happening and where we are at the moment. I don't know, because I didn't start from the beginning. I joined from midway. So I don't know if you were able to make those of us that don't understand that word, surrogate, what it actually represents. Because most people do not understand it. They give it different interpretations. And again, whatever that come out of CRC that was dissolved by the cabinet of Brigi while Prime Minister was taken away, I don't know if you explained to them actually anything in that regard, because after dissolving it, they came back and they started all this whole nonsense that has been going on today. That's the basic, that's the foundation of our problem. After a vote was casted in the cabinet and it was dissolved in vote of 21-9, do all these things they are doing, what did the law say about it?
Okay. Now, after like you said the vote was cast. Okay.
The vote was casted in the cabinet meeting, duly constituted cabinet meeting, a vote of 21-9.
A vote
was in favor to dissolve it.
Yes. Now let me take you from there. A vote was cast. A vote was cast, not casted. A vote was cast. That's what I want to correct you now. A vote was cast. Now,
okay.
Yes, a vote was cast, not casted. So after the cabinet, cast the vote and the CRC was dissolved, CRC has ceased to exist. I have explained this extensively. You were not there when I was explaining it. The CRC has been dissolved because CRC went with that brigade that dissolved it. So nobody can resurrect CRC. I've also explained that in law, when a thing is bad, it is incurably bad. You cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It must collapse. So whatever they are putting on CRC, including the swearing in of Azayo Nyoga, those things are rubbish. Because CRC has no validity. It has no validity in law. So they are just entertaining themselves. It's an entertainment they are doing there.
Right.
Which, yes, it's an entertainment. Very negative entertainment. It is sabotage. It is sabotage. And they are doing the work of traitors, all of them. Both Imam Madabu, Ruby Nadi, Joy Irobi, all of them that are in the so-called CRC. CRC does not exist as at now. I'm speaking with you. And that brigade of Nkere does not exist because it is a product of forgery. It's a product of crime. It's a product of crime. He who comes to APT must come with clean hands. The hands of Nkere is not clean. Okay. The other issue, I didn't touch it when I was speaking. Surrogacy. Surrogacy. No. When somebody is here surrogate, it means that that person is your legal representative. The person has all the powers you would have exercised. That person can now exercise it. That is what it means in law. It's just like when you give somebody a power of attorney. That's what we call a power of attorney. At times in court, if you cannot come to court, you can find somebody and give the person a power of attorney to go and represent you in court. The person now goes to register that power of attorney and comes to court to take your case. The court will accept it. So Dr. Ngozo Rabweze is the legal representative of Master Simon Ekpa. Being his surrogate. Nothing can detract from that. If anybody is arguing of a position as a surrogate, the person only wants to make just to bring up a confusion. That is what they want to do. Not that they don't know that is the true legal position. Yes, that is just that.
Okay, thank you, because I know why I put out this question, because I didn't follow from beginning. Now, the issue is at the time that Prime Minister gave that authority to Dr. Ngozo Rabweze, that was November, mid-November. I mean, as soon as he had that problem, before they now went out to put out a memo to appoint a new leader, then that authorization now came. Then from there, Dr. Ngozo Rabweze was acting on that authorization up to the declaration. And during the declaration, the very briggy cabinet that was operating at the moment was also dissolved.
Yes, I am aware. I am aware that that briggy was dissolved. But let me make it just to make assurance doubly sure. Even His Excellency Master Simon Ekpa need not even to talk about as Dr. Ngozo Rabweze as his surrogate. He did it because he knew that these people are traitors. That is why he did it. If they were serious, if they were seriously minded people and people that were honest, yes, if they were honest, the mere fact that Dr. Ngozo Rabweze is the COS, whether Simon Ekpa said anything or not, the leadership fell on her. Yes, she is the right person to go on.
Because he knew the people he was working with, that's why he had to solidify that position with that authorization.
Yes, he knew.
Even upon that, they continue to fight it, they continue to neglect it, they continue to oppose it. But what I'm happy now is that from your explanation, from the angle of the law, her position is completely solidified with that authorization.
Yes.
And any action she take going forward from that stands like it was also from Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, right?
That's what I'm telling you. Whatever.
Correct. I want just Biafra to hear it so that those that are following you can
I am talking to you as a lawyer. I'm not a baby lawyer. I am a senior lawyer. I have practiced law for more than 35 years before I came to where I am now. And I've not even been here up to 6 years. I just came recently. But I am telling Biafrans that Dr. Ngozo Rabweze, as the COS of Brigi, in the absence of Master Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, leadership fell on her. And the mere fact that Simon Ekpa also, asked her to be his surrogate means that Simon Ekpa knew that these men, they are not honest. They are not honest at all. They are saboteurs, ab initio. All the time they have been in Brigi. They have been plotting, sabotage. All the time they have been in Brigi. They were just doing, what do you call, fence. They were fence mending, pretending. pretending, but they had ulterior motives.
Yes.
And that
So
ulterior motive was to overthrow Simon Ekpa. That is the ulterior motive.
Exactly.
I just thank God that they did not succeed, because if they had succeeded, if there were no redeclaration, in fact, by now we would have been finished.
Exactly.
That is why when I commence this this outing, I pray for Dr. Ngozi Rabweze, asking God to bless her, because she's the person that gave us voice now. If not, me and you wouldn't have been here now. What are we doing here? Nobody would have been here. Everybody would have scattered. And that was why the Nigerian government with Bianca, you people should be calling out Bianca. You people should be calling out Bianca. I want people to be calling out Bianca every day. Bianca, no, you should be calling her out, because she's an evil woman. She's an evil woman. Even when they gave her junior ministry, I never knew she was going to accept it. But she went on to accept it. And because they know why they gave it to her. No, maybe she has gone to Finland to tell them my husband was the person who fought for Biafra. All those cock and bull stories. And the wife of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, both of them, you know, to
Barrister, sorry. Let me detail you on that. I have the whole analog.
Who is talking? Who is talking?
So, Barrister. So,
okay, now you will come in. You will come in. Let me finish this thing. Now, Biafrans, there's what we call National Security Council. National Security Council. It is in the third schedule of Nigerian Constitution, 1999 Constitution as amended. Yes. Now, in that National Security Council, there's no Igbo man there. There's no Biafran person there. The Constitution itself gave the composition of that council. Look at the composition. The president, the vice president, the inspector general of police, the chief of army staff, the minister of defense, the minister for external affairs, minister for interior, the national security advisor, and other persons the president may decide to appoint. If he wants to appoint, he will appoint former heads of state and presidents, and at times he can bring immigration, customs, and all those people. All these people, there's no Igbo man in all these positions I've mentioned. Is there any Igbo man there? The IG of police, is he an Igbo man? Minister of Defense, is he an Igbo man? Chief of Army Staff, is he an Igbo man? The External Affairs Minister, is he an Igbo man? Minister of Interior, is he an Igbo man? National Security Advisor, is he an Igbo man? The President, is he Igbo? The Vice President, is he Igbo? And any other person the President may decide to appoint. If he wants to exercise that omnibus power, and any other person, he will appoint Obasanjo, he will appoint Abdul Salami, he will appoint all those people. In the end, no Igbo man will be there. So any person from Biafra, be talking of Nigeria, that person is the greatest fool. He doesn't know what is ahead of him. So that is why we have to strive. We have to strive. I am very grateful to some of you that always come to the platforms of Kai and the Kelena to speak. People like Madam Origin, people like Viva Goddess, Greg, Akonye Wetara, Legend, and other people, and Rose. I am very grateful to all of you. People should continue, because we are fighting a battle of a lifetime. A battle of a lifetime. And this is the greatest moment we have to exist that country. We should not allow it slip through our fingers.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
Okay.
Barrister.
Can I also say one more thing?
Please do.
Yes.
Okay. Our Barrister, many thanks to you. Your long experience in law is helping Biafrans to understand more the things they don't know. Most of us know, but some people may know and pretend not to know. Now you are breaking it into pieces for everyone to know. I earlier tried to say something concerning the registration.
the registration that was done in Nkere State is different from the one done in Atlanta by Her Excellency Dr. Nkere. I don't know if you have good information about what was actually registered in Atlanta. Barrister.
No, I don't know what. You can let me know. That I know what to say about it.
Okay, you know that after the declaration, the Briggy that the Briggy cabinet was dissolved, but
Yes.
not Briggy activities was not dissolved because they were collapsed into the United States of Biafra.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Documents still carry the name Briggy. We can't trash them because most of the achievements of the USB came from Briggy. And then we also have de facto government in homeland that was work operating under the prime minister at the time before the declaration. Now, Dr. Nkere, Her Excellency, in Atlanta registered, and she published it on her Twitter space. Anybody can go check it. What was registered is the United States of Biafra, Briggy de facto. She collapsed everyone under USB and registered them under FARA. And to get the protection for everybody working under de facto and the Briggy collapsed into USB as one body.
Yes.
Not the Briggy that was dissolved in the cabinet that was dissolved.
Yes.
The new cabinet that came on board immediately after declaration. For somebody that said that you don't know why Briggy was registered here and registered there. These are two different Briggy. And I want to ask you, is it wrong to merge up three names and make a registration? Is it illegal as a lawyer?
To do what?
To merge three names like United States of Biafra, Briggy, and de facto.
It is not illegal. What she was trying to do is for emphasis. Maybe for some doubting Thomases. That is what she was trying to do. To show that.
And you know that soon she did that. She also put out a memo that Briggy has officially been dissolved.
Yes,
the memo is out there in the public.
Yes. That Briggy that we used the platform to redeclare is in USB. It's in USB. So this other one you are talking is not illegal, but more prominence should be given to USB in everything we are doing now. More prominence should be given with USB because it is USB that the countries that are going to recognize us we use. That is the name they're going to use. So as at now, all of you that are in the cabinet, you should work hard. Use your PR. You take negotiation. Because as at before you get recognition, you say this is what I have. Get the interest of some of these countries, which we can satisfy. We have the things to use to satisfy the interest of many nations, so that we get a recognition in no distant time. That is my position.
Like you are right, sir. Because in our constitution, the constitution is not talking about Briggy. The constitution is talking the United States of Biafra.
No, the constitution will not mention Briggy. The constitution will not mention Briggy because Briggy has performed that unique role of ushering in USB. So in the constitution we have at in America here is the constitution of USB at Amazon. It's USB, United States of Biafra, which is a legal entity, an independent entity, and a sovereign entity. Virtue of that redeclaration. That redeclaration means so much. It means so much. That is why, as at now, I once said that we should not be talking of restoration. Biafra has been restored. What we should concentrate now is consolidation. We have to consolidate our position. our position of restoration. We have to consolidate it by taking other steps, as producing passports, producing ID, more ID cards. People should go and take their ID cards and use them, and also driving license and other things, and currency. Yes. So these are the things that we need to be doing now, so that the international community, we know that we are prepared to move ahead.
Thank you. Okay,
and nobody at no moment should anybody talk of Nigeria. No, we don't want. We have a simmering hatred. There is a simmering hatred. I've mentioned to you the composition of the National Security Council. You see that the Fulanis and the Yorubas, they have a simmering hatred for the Igbo man, for Biafra. So Biafrans will not succeed. We will not succeed in Nigeria. We will not succeed in Nigeria. People should know this thing. I have many friends of mine who are working in INEC. They are not answering Igbo names. They are answering Fulani and Hausa names because they want to secure employment. If they are answering Igbo names, they will not get those positions they are in. Okay. Do you know the reason why they said rotation of presidency will be between the north and the south? North and the south. It is because of the southeast. That is why they did it. Because initially they said it has to rotate between the 6 geopolitical zones. Yes, that was the initial agreement. They found out that if they adopt that method, it will come to the southeast. Yes, they said no. They now change it and now say it is north and south. Okay, north and south now is the Fulani will take. When it comes to the south, Yoruba man will come out. Everybody will come out. In the end, they will do guru. They will give it to Yoruba man. Yoruba man will finish. They go to the north. Fulani man will take it. When it comes to the south again, Yoruba man will still come out again. They will do political conspiracy between the Fulani and the Yoruba. They will still give it to the Yoruba person. That is what they are doing. They don't want us to so we are not wanted. There is a simmering hatred. You know what I mean by hatred that is boiling, simmering. Hatred in Naboko. And hatred, simmering hatred. You see, look at the choice of word I'm using. Simmering hatred. Anyway, against the Igbo man. The Fulanis and the Yoruba, they're always working together to oppress us. So any Igbo man, like Peter Obi, I don't know what is wrong with Peter Obi. I don't know. I just don't know what is wrong with Peter Obi. I don't know. Those type of people. We want to move out. Peter Obi, they will try. They are just trying to drag us back. Yes, Peter Obi, Ojus Okano. Now they are plotting insecurity in Abia State. That is what they want to do now. Ojus Okano. They want to plot insecurity in Abia State because they want to remove that Alex Oti. That is what they are doing now. And these are Igbo people. They don't know what is coming. So please, Biafrans, this is your moment. This is your Kairos moment. We should not allow it to slip through our fingers. We are not wanted in Nigeria. And platforms like this Rudolph Okonkwo, Biafrans should avoid it. This one they call damages or damage. The Biafrans should stop going to those platforms. Like Chidi, yes, the Odinka law, so Chidi Odinka law in Canada. Biafrans those people are your enemies. They are as bad as Nkere. The Biafrans should avoid them, please.
Okay, so can I make the last comment, please?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so what I was, the last thing I would like to say is that I want to let everybody to understand our barrister here today with his long experience agree with Dr. Lugo Rabeze and her advisors, legal advisors though, to register USD and BRIGI and the de facto under one umbrella, because everyone who is working in the de facto needs the same cover as those working in the USD. in exile in foreign countries. So with that protection, if you are working for USB or you are working in the de facto government, you're already protected under federal law in the United States of Biafra. This, our brother Chino has emphasized on it. I also want to get the confirmation from our lawyer here. Lawyer, do you think that was wrong move by our DPM?
Yes. What did you say?
I said that. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. Our DPM included de facto in the registration just to give that protection, the cover for everyone serving under de facto in the
Yes,
homeland.
and I have said that it is legal. It is legal.
Okay, so thank
Yes,
you very much.
it is very, very legal. It is to give assurance, doubly sure that all these bodies are one and that we are moving together. Yes.
Exactly. So for that man that was Pedro that was trying to say that this is that is not. I want him to understand that our government under Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is not acting blindly. They're working with long-time experienced attorneys like our lawyer here, who also agree that this is the right step in the right direction. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, everyone listening. Thank you, Mr. Kai, for bringing him on.
Yes. I think Rose wanted to say something when I was mentioning Bianca Uno, and this Uchechi Kano.
Before he went out, right?
Okay, yeah, before he went out, he said he wanted to say something.
Rosa, let's hear from him before I give mic to the Biafra. Are you still here with? Okay, you are still here, Rosa. Unmute your mic.
Mr. Kai, yes, I'm still here. Kai, just for the records, yeah. Anytime you want to do this kind of program, just tell me before coming handy, so that I can always
My bad. I will.
Yeah, I can always stream it from my own channel.
Okay.
It's very important, yeah, because our people need to be enlightened and educated from what we are doing. And in fact, this evening has actually given us more insights of, although we all know these things, but there are some lay people that would want to come and ask reasonable questions. And this was the right time to ask and get what the answers they are asking or looking for. Anyways, thank you once again, Barrister. You have done a lot of, you have touched a lot of places and done a very wonderful and tremendous job by coming out today to demolish, or should I use the word, use the legal term to defend the redeclaration. That is very, very important. Thank you so much once again. I've been here since you started. Ordinarily, by now, I should have gone to bed because I'm home.
Okay.
I should have gone to bed, preparing for work the next day. But I just want to make sure that everything that you said, I listened to it, because when we have professionals like you in the field, we tend to give you people high regard and respect, because you took out your time to go and study all these things. You are coming here to, give us for free. So some people will pay for consultation. So I wouldn't know how much Kai paid you to come here, which I'm very sure that you're doing it.
No, I did not pay anything. No.
Hey, Kai, I'm coming now. You are running too fast, too. You are running too fast. Yeah. So, which I'm very convinced and sure that because you're a Biafran and what these criminal individuals are doing, you don't really like it, like you rightly said from the beginning. It breaks your heart, and that is the reason why you have devoted all your time, knowing fully well that we that lives in abroad, time is money for every one of us, including you. So thank you so much for coming here to give us this lecture of legal paths that we are towing through our freedom, because Finland, if you remember, told us to go through the legal channel, and that's what we're doing. So nobody should panic.
Yes.
Yes. So thank you so much. Like I said, when you mentioned Bianca, that was when I got interested again on picking up the mic, because I've been at the listening section. Everything you are saying, I know everything you are saying is correct. 100%. 100%. Nobody on this planet Earth can change what Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze did on the 29th day of November 2024 in Lahti, Finland. Not even the devil himself. I keep saying that. Now, coming from the angle of Bianca Olo and Uchechi Kanu and the rest of them, do you know that Bianca wrote to Finland stating categorically clear that Simon, and I'm going to quote her word to word now, Simon Epanjoko is causing insecurity in Nigeria, killing the militaries of Nigeria, adopting and killing military personnel and other lawful citizens of Nigeria. Now, when she wrote all this in collaboration with Uchechi Kanu and some other DOS member, sending it to Finland, and told Alexander Stubb that she is the wife of the late former hero, Bianca Odumegwu. That now, this thing that Simon Ekpa is about going to do, which is the prime minister, is going to cause another civil war in Nigeria, because the last civil war was caused by the actions of her late husband. That if Simon is not seized, a lot will go wrong in Nigeria. Now, being that Finland has been compromised, they didn't go and do their fact findings. What they did was to seal and present that letter to the House of Commons here, and they quickly acknowledged it because the influence came directly from the presidency and from Selena Selin, the new ambassador from Finland to Nigeria, because money has gotten involved. So, Uchechi Kanu now said in her words, I am the wife to the detained original indigenous people of Biafran agitator, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa's actions and inactions in Nigeria, that is why Tinubu has paid deaf ear in releasing my husband. So please help me to take away Simon Ekpa Njoko, so that the Nigerian government can move and discuss the immediate release of my husband, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
I'm reading it word to word to you. I'm not from my head.
Yes. Continue.
And then the Finnish authority, in their stupidity, swung into action, called Simon for questioning, and detained him immediately. Before they start anything, they didn't even do anything concerning investigation, because Nigeria has promised them contracts.
Yes.
I don't know how many years. But the bone of contention there is this: Bianca was used to smoothen the pathway for Nigerian government and Finland, because the husband played a bigger role during the civil war. That is why you see all this concocted story everywhere.
Yes.
That is going on. So in other words, these people were the masterminder of what happened to Obatobi.
Yes, yes.
That is when Nkere got involved, because he has gotten the hit that Prime Minister was going to be removed.
Yes.
Nobody should ask me for my what is it, fact findings, how I got it. That is why I always challenge Nkere to sue me to court anywhere in Europe for defamation. I will come out and defend it, defend Biafrans, and they will ask him questions. Thank you.
Now, let me take the last statement you made about defamation. Nkere cannot sue you for defamation because there's a complete defense in law for defamation, and that is the defense of justification. The defense of justification. If Nkere goes to court and that he's suing anybody, all you need to do is to plead how Nkere forged Brigi and all this. Plead see Arusi, and his case will collapse. That is what the defense of justification. That what we are saying is true. So he cannot see. Nkere has no say in any court. Nkere has no say. Maybe as an illiterate, he doesn't know that he has no say. But I'm telling you now that Nkere has no say. Now, like I said before you started reacting, I knew that this is what Bianca will tell Finland, that her husband was the hero of this, hero of that. But time will tell. Well, Biafrans will know how they're going to handle Bianca. After all, Bianca was not married during the Civil War. Bianca was not married during the Civil War. You see, I met Bianca. I met Bianca at Enugu campus when she was still a law student there. I met Bianca there. So that time she was not married to Ojukwu. She was not married. And that was, I think, in the late 80s. Bianca was at Enugu campus. So she was the war was over. So Bianca's marriage with Dim Ojukwu has nothing to do with the Biafran war. But because she now answers Ojukwu, she will use it to hoodwink, Finland. And they brought in Mazi Simon. They brought in the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But ever since she went and did that, has Nigeria released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Nigeria has not released Mazi Nnamdi, and I'm sure by now she will know that she has been a very big fool. Yes, because if you listen to that judgment of Omotosho, you will see that judgment was not written by Omotosho. Yes, it was even there are many judges. Some of them are my classmates that have communicated me. They are interested in that appeal. Some retired judges. That judgment was not written by Motosho. It was a predetermined question. The Nigerian government wanted to imprison Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They even wanted to give a death sentence. But somehow, something happened. They couldn't proceed that way. No. They now had to retract. After all, the Court of Appeal had given judgment in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why didn't they release him?
Please just wait. I will bring it in a while.
Yes.
Okay.
Why didn't they release him? They don't want to release him. They didn't want to release him. But now that USB has been redeclared, and now that Dr. Ngozi Orazbueze and the cabinet, they are working assiduously hard, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released because he is a citizen of another country. So USB should continue saying that Nigeria is occupying a foreign land. They should be singing it. Nigeria is occupying a foreign land. And even the Mazikai and other independent media, people should be singing it. Nigeria is occupying a foreign land. And the time will come when USB will take Nigeria to the ICJ. Because as at now, we can go to the ICJ because we are now a country, an independent country. You know, at the ICJ, it is only countries, sovereign countries that are parties there. An individual cannot sue anybody. You must be a country, a sovereign country, before you can go to ICJ. That is International Court of Justice. You must be a country. Then the same thing with ICC, International Criminal Court. You can go on your own now. We can go there on our own, and we can drag Nigeria there now. Yes. We can also drag Nigeria now to the Banjul Court in the Gambia. Yes, you know, because under the African Charter for Human and People's Rights, Article 20, if you go there, you see right to self-determination, what a people will do, a people who are not content with the oppressive rule of the country they belong. All of them are there. So what we are doing is proper. And the way USB is going under Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, she's an iron woman. Iron woman. She's doing very well. All of you should continue to give her support. Biafran should continue to get money and come for fundraising. Don't mind people like this man that is in Spain. He's a coward. That man is a coward. I was so disappointed with that man, Hugo. I was so disappointed because his name appeared in a suit. He ran away. You see, that is what illiteracy does. Just because your name appeared, he ran away. No, it's unfortunate.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's give the mic to. Oh my goodness. Let's give the mic to Biafra TV. Please, my brother, bring your question.
Azekai, good evening. Barrister, good evening.
Thank you.
Yeah, Barrister, before I ask question, please, I want to play you a voice of Don Pedro. It's very important. And after today, I will also send Kai the voice he's going to send on P2B's group where he belongs. So listen to this voice a little while, just before I will submit my submission, please.
Ngozi Orabueze, a shameless criminal, a criminal who has no shame for her age. The 15 years, 19 years. A book here we general challenge military Nigeria. And I one by one. Commander. This woman, so shameless. America. After Ngozi Orabueze. Victor. Kopilia wejele hanamuku na Ngozi Orabueze another shameless criminal. May host decency to understand that she is a mother. Nkere then Obokoro Mwanyi Tibana na America. Mande deport Rudiha. Mande divorce Rudiha ka we play diha. Obokoro hanteni ne Obokota honu. Well hane deceive Mwazi non na Igbo. 19 years, 20 years, Nkere Bukole Egbe. Na Bagali na Igbo. Ikporo Omogo, Ikpogo ha America. Yeah, good life. All Mundozo, Kabu and Imofia, Biafra. These are people who are with no conscience of human being. I am not telling you this in secret. Victor, Koplekwa Nka, Wejeluha, na cabinet, Kaklekwa. Ngozi Orabueze, a shameless criminal, if you like him, Yeji Wejidu Mwazi, Umwani Ibe Okoku him off ya because he we Nana one by one the one a change here commander triangle, commander this, commander that. I thought she goes on a now. Up to soon now doctor. She is not a certified doctor in America. I challenge her to bring her certificate. Ngozi Orabueze caregiver. Caregiver won't enable Sindala. Caregiver won't enable elderly people who go 90 years. And the no go to body say, office, doctor, doctor. That was the certificate. These people were so much believe it. You know that one day, Simon if I project that little picture somebody no Korea, saying no, South Korea. No, it's a summit of peace. That was the first place these people saw the picture of Ngozi Orakwe. I bidoro esoghala onye ahụ ahụ. Ngozi unu na-ekpo nsị ndị ala. Esi na m kpaliri ya. Mana unu ji ọnụ wee jide nwunye Ojukwu. Total of 6 ono. Onye amaghị ono. His daughter. Married to a legend like Ojukwu. Unapolia every day, front and back, na internet, everywhere. I have a teacher. Then now I glorify. Onyo na ama hebo si. Unama na Ngozi onye Fulani. Unama na obo onye Igbo. Unama na obo onye Igala. Unama onye obo. Na Simon Ekpagusi unu picture. Photoshopped picture. No, na South Korea. No Biafra summit. From that day, kunu juwe mole Ngozi. We were only fear. Well, I ballet. Umuwanyi ni no na Igbo. Na akpali nwunye ndị mmadụ one by one. Nwunye nna ndị ka na ala ọ na-ala Ejiofor, ọ na-ala Asari Dokubo. Diọkpara nna ndị ka na ahụ ndị ka nwụtara ya. Na ife unu ji ọnụ na-agwa nwata nwaanyị ibu unu na nwoke ibu unu nọ na nka. Na ndị ka nọ na nka na ife unu ji ọnụ na-agwa. Unu gwachaa ya, Ngozi na Ngozi na-ekpo nsi. Ọ bụ na-ekpo nsi o, ọ gwa akọrị ọ na-ekpo nsi nke ya, na agwa m akọ ya ọnụ o. Ọ bụ ife ọ na-alụ certified, okpo nsi. Mgbe ekpo nsi ndị si dị mmanụ nke ndị ala psychiatrist. Ngozi onu ya na-egbebe iwe anụ na ya gwa nna nwunye Ojukwu tim jee na nne gido ebe a na-akpọ tim jee n'ụmụ tim a sịghị na mmadụ tim ọdụmegwu na akpọrọ ya nwunye daughter of ono Miss World na Ngozi Orakwe na ihu gbara nkụ ihu cannot present even to ngwele. Una ne glorify ya. Jide Bianca ono, Miss World. Nwosi isi ono, nwunye Ojukwu, una na akpọrọ ya. Tonda. Fuchapụ nini kebe ọsịsọ.
Yeah, Barrister, I hope you had the voice.
Yes, I heard his voice. I think he's a demented. He's demented. He's
That is the man who is talking to you, or who's
please,
please,
Don Pedro not here. Wow, this is explosive.
Yes,
bring him up.
Wait, Victor, please don't go anywhere. I will bring you and don't go out. Just please hold on. Don Pedro, please unmute your mic. Don Pedro, mute your mic. You go talk. You go talk. You are here. Let's hear from you. Is this your voice? Last time I checked, is your voice. This is you. Let me call you.
Don Pedro, is it your voice? Or 10? I can give more evidence. Or the 10 voice in water.
Wow.
Where is Don Pedro now?
No, he don't want to. Let me call him on WhatsApp.
Call him. As you're calling him, let me be saying something. Barrister, tomorrow in that group, this is how he's going to address you tomorrow. This is what this guy does. When he comes to the Kai platform, he will pretend like a snake in a green grass. This is how he speaks. Anyhow, insult everybody. But one.
Hello, Pedro. Yeah, can you unmute your mic and tell us about the voice note that they will just listen to now?
Okay, give me 2 minutes.
But I hope you heard the voice note, right? I'll drop.
So, this is how Don Pedro walks around. The only place he pretends is when he comes to this group, this hallowed platform of Mazakai. He will become a saint, and you will think that you are talking to a human being while you are talking to animal inside bush.
Wow.
While you are talking to somebody who is working with P2B as I'm talking to you. Where I am getting this voice is in a group where he is into P2B movement. That I'm pulling out of this group. Now hold on. Let me play second one for you. Okay.
Okay. Go on.
Don Pedro.
Please, I'm still here.
Political family. Are you listening?
Yes, yes.
Hey, sorry. Sorry. Oh God, why touching?
Because achọrọ m ka ị gbara m akaebe n'ibe dịka na 2024 25 ka m na-arịọ ụmụnne m especially Maazị Victor Maazị David na nwoke a na-akpọ Elias Jerasalos ahụ nọ because ya deje
So now the why I play the second one is for you to prove that Obi knows are gonna be also this political party of one Nigeria.
Okay.
Obi knows are gonna be who is inside the USB government. No, the voice note they will forward this for me tomorrow. The request gone for it in voice in here and come. You check if I'm about this man, we don't have Obi knows are gonna because about the cabin over no name. You check here and come over more criminal. Number one, yeah, now go to the best recruit room or four. All the same Obi knows are gonna be a forward or message to group. So ever forward the can we can hear name. Man, here you want here the thing that this guy don't understand the bona. Now he thinks that he's a smart and he's a very intelligent human being. That whatever he's saying, that we are having it, immediately you are dropping it, we are getting. We just want to allow you for you to continue to fool yourself. So, Barrister, by tomorrow, do you see how he does the Congozo Arabese?
Yes, yes.
Do you see how he dressed Bianco? No. Do you see how he dressed Winan the Kano? Or see how he dressed the Congozo Arabese? This is how he's going to address you tomorrow. Don't worry, by tomorrow, when he address you, I will send the video, I will send his voice to Mazakai tomorrow because I am following him every blessed day and all his movement.
Yes.
So that is a man who come here, who is asking
he's here now. Don Pedro, let's hear from you.
All right. Kai, thank you very much. Am I audible? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I think I'll start like this. I don't think any human being can come on the street and start talking the way you heard me talking. The time I spoke here first time, I didn't talk that way.
No.
Don't you think
The audio that you just played now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. No, that audio you heard my voice. Do you think any human being can come on the street and start talking like that?
Yes.
No.
I think so. If you are against what people actually believe on, you have a contra opinion.
Okay. All right. So who played this voice of mine? Will he be
who played it or who said what we heard? Which of them do you think is more important? Is it who played it or who is behind the voice?
There is one problem in this platform. If somebody wants to talk, any other person wants to
How
talk.
can
Nobody
you say
got to interject.
that? Listen, my brother. How can you say what you said again?
That's what I'm going to talk about now. Why don't you give me space? At least give me like 5 minutes uninterrupted.
Man, have it.
If I lose my train of thought, then I'll be forced to say something else. Okay, let me begin like this. Whoever gave this voice note of mine to you, or who played it, why didn't that person play what prompted me to react like this? That is one. Because you don't know what he said. And I can tell you, the way all of you are agitated right now because of what they heard me say about Ngozi Arobeze, that is how I was agitated when the person spoke and I spoke this way. So if you want to be fair, you're going to play the two. You're going to be.
Can you tell us what the person said?
Huh?
What? Can you tell us what the person said that made you to agitate, like you said?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mazekai, please hold on. I want to play another voice. Let him also tell us what prompted you to
interjection only on Facebook. Why does everybody interject when I speak?
Mazekai, hold on 1 minute.
Wow.
Hold on. The one.
Criminal recruit this year.
More but listen.
Fine. Get recruit to this criminal. Have we sorted about what I said about Ngozi Arobeze? Have we sorted that? I thought we would start from there now. Then let's finish one. Let's finish one now. Then we'll start second one.
Okay. Barrister, are you hearing him?
Yes, I'm here. I'm hearing him. I'm hearing him.
The same victims are going to be.
When I say no, I'm criminal. When I use Victor, because now Victor boy go a lot of things about this criminal. When I use Victor, go where you were sent down a cabinet. Can this criminal invite on a program? Yeah, can be called a criminal. About na go no na na we solve na ekule no na cabinet. No na go lu half na ezioku. Try visit exchange you na ase. Victor confirm go kita. Victor confirm go the own. Victor. Victor will look this and will tell this criminal, say, TM the line, come on, one woman, I want to show you name. I want to show you I go to one bossy. They send say invite them. None of my year because.
I was nearby before you what many more voices again.
Okay, thank you.
We have other things to do, my brother. Let's just
thank you.
So let's continue.
All right. Do I speak now?
Go on.
Please, I'll ask for space. Give me 5 minutes now. Even if there was something wrong, I was saying, just give me 5 minutes. If I say something wrong, give me 5 minutes. After I finish, you can correct all of them. You can debunk whatever I say, which is lie.
Now, you will not give me 5 minutes because you have 5 minutes. Or Balaga. Oh, no,
I've been here all the time. Even when I was asked to wait, I waited.
I want to hear from an Amoju and Victor, please. And the Jews.
Please,
and anytime you want me to speak, I'll speak. If you don't want me to speak, it's all right. I will listen.
Yes. Hold on.
Yes, Master, please.
Yes,
good afternoon, everybody in the house.
And please, let me make this thing clear. That platform you are talking about, every time they'll say, if you speak like this, they will delete you. They will delete you.
Hold on, we'll come back to you. Just hold on. Continue.
This Mr. Man, we've been dealing with him for a very long time, and giving him this platform to speak. I don't know how wise it is, because I think it's wise for him to open up, a platform where he can speak his mind. Requesting for 5 minutes to talk. He's preaching something that is not correct in your platform, and I don't think it's a good decision on my own side. Yes, we just don't have to. It's been like a long time, And no matter what barrister says here, this particular man, is still not gonna make use of it. I'm just telling you. And our brother, I think, being a man and a matured man, and probably somebody your family is respecting. I know why I say your family. I think it's wise to stand somewhere and be proud of where you are. That's what makes a man a man. Jumping from one platform to another, it doesn't make you a man at all. For me, on the side of a woman, I will not see you as a very respectful man, because your voice from that voice message that was left, you don't sound like somebody who is young there. If it's that voice, it doesn't sound like a young man, you sound like middle age, like 50, 60 of a man there. Please, for Christ's sake, respect yourself as a man. You know, I don't know if you're one of those that don't have a job, maybe taxi drivers, but you still gotta, respect yourself. Jumping from one platform to another is not good at all. It's not good. We are suffering. We are working to separate ourselves from Nigeria. And if Nigeria is good for you, could you please say, when I make this prayer, may Nigeria happen to you and your family? Mazakai, please unmute him to say to my prayer.
No, he has gone. He removed himself immediately.
No one
He's no
can
longer
hack
there.
again.
Yeah,
I told you.
and that's exactly what he's gonna do. So it's good that he left. Please stop giving him room to speak right here.
Anyway,
It's not good to use
Mazakai,
your platform.
Mazakai,
yes,
Mazakai, can I say something?
please do.
Yes, you see, I have listened to this Don Pedro of a man. I think one or two times in your platform,
Yeah.
and because of what I heard from him, that was one of the reasons why I told you I would like to come up today to say certain things, to clear some issues. It is my considered view that you stop bringing this man to your platform.
Honestly,
the man is not of any need.
He's
Of
here
any
today.
use.
He's here today because he requested for it. I will not
Okay.
lie.
Okay.
And
So
people don't.
please,
As some of our people here are insulting me that
yes.
why must I give him charge? They don't know that you want to
Yes,
engage.
I thought that if he comes after making my explanations, he will see reason. But with this voice, Biafra TV played, you can see that this man is fixated. He is suffering from
Even
fixation.
if you want, I will play and call and na praise the Nkere one nya 3 days ago.
He's fixated, so he's not. He's not with us. He's not with us. But all these things, you keep it because these things he's saying is highly libelous. It's highly libelous, and I told you it is highly libelous. So just keep it. Another thing I would like to say in this platform is we should try and find out some of these people. These people are enemies. They are the enemies of Biafran people. Let us find out where they come from in Biafra land, and let the government write to their families, reporting them of what they are doing to us, because maybe some of their families do not know what they are doing. They don't know what they are doing. These people are they are just as stark enemies. They need to be reported to their kindreds. To their kindreds at home, so that their kindreds will know what they are doing. So
okay.
It's not the man will not come here. Yes.
Mazakai. The Obi knows Aganobi from after Mbocha this voice on my platform for once. Obi Aganobi went ahead we delete your voice here, na the group. He won't say the voice, he may delete your voice if your man come and play. So Obi knows that gonna be on a USB government. Man, na na bid na party Peter Obi obedient. On CK has one of on a platform market they put on the here from the here. Obi na Ozaga no be in that place. Or when na US government. Or if you can was where
my brother, I am not surprised at all. You understand?
Oh yeah,
I am not when it comes to Obi Ozaga, I am not surprised at all. And the issue of the pedro, some of you that are insulting Kai Report on comment, oh, Kai Report block me, Kai Report don't bring it. I have to listen to our lawyer here. He listened to this guy's argument, here on this platform, like he just said. He said, this Barrister is a Biafran, original Biafran. So every genuine Biafran always want to engage people who may act like those ones that are acting as if they don't actually know, just to put them, just to correct them and put their brain in where it's supposed to be. That's why he said that I should invite Don Pedro, which I shared the program. I said, I would like you to watch today's program, join us, because that's from the request, special request from Barrister. But now that Barrister can see things for himself. So don't blame me, Kai Report and all that, because some of you are saying what you don't know. You think I feel happy hearing what he's saying. My reaction may be different from your own. I have that kind of calmness that even if you're insulting me, I will just listen to you until you finish. Just say whatever you want to say, then I reply you. I'm not the kind of person that want to because no, I can come down to hear your insults, no problem. Some of you cannot do that. So sometimes it relax your mind. Everything is not about hot temper. So now we are done with Don Pedro. Don Pedro, I honestly, like what Chino played now. I'm not aware of this, but I can tell you that he can say even worse than this. That's who Don Pedro is. I already know him. This guy, I've been battling with him not this year. As he first used Amechi. He was engaging me one-on-one before. When the group started doing this madness, he was one of those who want Kai Report to change and follow Nkere. He was using an account called Amechi that time. But I did not even do it. I just blocked him. Then later I cleared my block industry. He surfaced again with a new name. He was one that told me that you know me before, but I am the one that used to account. I don't even know that he's one because I never talked to him one-on-one. He was insulting me on comment section. Just like Cecilia now. Cecilia is every now and then she's commenting, right? I have not talked to her. Maybe tomorrow night she will come with a queen of Biafra. She want to talk. She want to call on the program. Yes, but before now, she's insulting me with Cecilia. So that's what is going on. Please, can we just calm down and relax our mind? I am not promoting any negative or anything at all. We need to also, engage some of them and see if they still have a chance to repent. But if they don't have a chance, you don't need to, waste your time on them. Let's forge ahead. It doesn't matter what they're saying in their camp. I know that nobody knows going to be. That one is just done and dusted. I don't want to talk about him. As long as he appeared on my social platform, that's the end. To me, I don't need to. As long as he appeared there, that's the end for me. Let's hear from maybe you just ask your question. Let's be serious, please.
Let me conclude. Honestly, if I said I want to ask Barrister question with all I've been researching and finding out, I must be like I'm doubting my research and everything I believe on. The only areas I want to, because I did not flow from the beginning, because I was on my page doing program this evening, and unfortunately I was engaging with one person, Sam from Britain, and the one known Mike TV from Netherlands. They was asking me questions about Biafra and what we are passing through and all this. So I was socially engaging with them. Those who followed me, we know what to battle out this evening on my page. So Barrister, thank you so much for
good job.
Thanks so much for coming, Barrister. The only thing I don't know whether you address that I want you to explain to us as a legal luminary is this issue of what is the meaning of transition under legal aspect, transition of a movement. Let me ask you this evening. Transition.
Transition.
Yeah.
Transition. Since Mazi Simon Ebab took over. When he took over, initially from Mazi Simon, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested that Biafrans go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. We've been transiting. Transition means movement from stage to stage, movement from stage to stage. IPOB. Later on, IPOB transited to autopilot. The real IPOB, the main IPOB, is the IPOB that originated from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa under. Then later on to autopilot, still under Simon Ekpa, then to Briggy, then to USB. So we are now in USB. You understand? Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we are now in USB, and we are still on transit. Yes, we are still on transit. The transit we are now is that we are now transiting into our homeland to now establish government under our homeland, not as IPOB or autopilot or Brigi, but as United States of Biafra. You understand?
Yes, I'm following.
That is what we are doing now.
Okay. Thank you so much. You got that. That is exactly what I want you to clear from us. Yes. There is one thing I want to read out. Then I want you to just do analysis on it. The thing I will on the archive. That is question I ask because I normally do research on my own. That's what I do in my program. I always do like I'm checking out histories of a country. So I asked a question which I was getting an answer to this over 4 days. That I want to know countries in the world that when their leader was in detention, that declaration helped them. The declaration of that country helped to release or secure the release of their leader as either prime minister or a president. Now they give me example of Iceland, country like Iceland. They give me their history. Iceland 1919 of their declaration, that the declaration served their leader, no longer Britain stronger. Now because of the declaration, the declaration proved that they have become a sovereignty because of that. That the argument or those who are leading when the leader was inside argue that they are sovereignty, that they have to release their leader. And that draws the attention of some countries to help Iceland in 1919 to release their leader. So they also refer me also to India, 1942, that these are people that their leader was inside. And because of the declaration being made, because of that country, that they was also released. Then they also refer me also to Kenya and South Africa of Nelson Mandela apartheid regime that went in 1963 to 1990, how Magandi was inside. But because of the new declaration of the ANC that triggers the release of Nelson Mandela. Now, the area I want to explain to us, I want to read out for you to explain to us is this. Look at this word. The declaration of the USB, United States of Biafra, USB, by the Consolidation and Biafra Republic Government in Exile, also by Consolidation that stand on the name of the government in Exile. So make declaration of the United States of Biafra is a strategy moving to design to shift the struggle from a local activist to level of formal diplomatic level and legal movement. I want you to lay down on this emphasis of this legal to the level of that it has removed the struggle from the local activist. One. Now move it to the level of formal diplomatic level and the legal aspect to achieve a sovereignty. Thank you so much.
Now, you see, when you talk about anytime you are talking about something in law, and you are using the term formal, it means you are trying to move into the legal realm. You are moving into the legal realm because without that declaration of 29th November 2024, it would mean as if we are not serious. Yes, that we are just doing maybe it's a sort of political jamboree. Yes, that is what we are doing. We are not serious about what we said we are doing. But upon redeclaration, it has now conferred on us the toga of a legal entity, the toga of a legal entity, the toga of a sovereign independent entity, and by so doing, it has sort of reshaped the agitation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not just agitating, that he had an endpoint, and that endpoint of his agitation has arrived, has been achieved in USB. Because all the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was agitating, it was for him to declare Biafra, for him to restore Biafra. And all the time, Mazi Simon Ekpa took over from Nnamdi Kanu and continued moving until we had a self-referendum, and eventually it culminated in a redeclaration. It was also to restore Biafra. So having restored Biafra now, the legal status of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has changed. And the legal status of Mazi Simon Ekpa has equally changed. They now have a more stronger, in fact, they have a strong legal position now
Okay,
of a nation.
okay. Let me read something out for you to summarize here. Kind of far we left.
Yes.
Let me just, according to what you are saying now, there's something I just typed on my archive about quality of declaration on a leader who was in incarceration. It says the declaration remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa from a criminal or a terrorist into a political prisoner. By the declaration of a sovereign state, the bridge argued that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu detention in Nigeria and Simon Ekpa recently detained in Finland are not a common criminals or terrorists, but they are head of state under the declaration law of international community and human rights self-determination.
Yes, that is what it means. That is what I was trying to explain by laying down the preamble. You see?
Okay.
So the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Simon Ekpa, this redeclaration has given feet to their release. It has given flesh to their release, because the USB now. Okay, sorry. USB is now acting on the pedestal of a foreign, of a nation, of a sovereign nation. No, when issues of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now being discussed, it will be discussed on that legal pedestal of a sovereign nation, of a citizen of a sovereign nation, of a citizen of an independent nation. So they can no longer say that he is just a terrorist, or that he is doing something against the state of Nigeria. They now know that what he was doing was actually legal. What he was doing was legal. What Simon Ekpa was doing was legal. They had a legal end. They are trying to achieve a legal end, and that legal end is this redeclaration, which has been achieved now. If we didn't achieve this redeclaration, their position will be more serious in the place they are now. You understand?
Okay.
Yes, but with this redeclaration, the world will now see that yes, these people were actually looking for freedom. They were looking for freedom indeed, and that they have gone on. The followers have gone on to redeclare. The world will now see that it is not an Nnamdi Kanu affair. It is not a Simon Ekpa affair. It is the affair of the people who hold the sovereignty of their place. Like I said that sovereignty resides with the people. Sovereignty of a nation resides with the people.
Yes, that is the new law of 2026, which I have got that law from archive. Yes,
okay.
That sovereignty is a population of people, defined territory, effective government, and capacity to sign treaty and agreement. This is the I thank God that you are a lawyer, and you are saying that is what I've been finding out in my archive, and because the only thing I do is when I research, I come out on page on my YouTube page to
now listen. Once you are a sovereign nation, what it means is that you have the capacity to enter into legal agreement, legal treaty. You have the capacity to govern yourself. That is what it means, and you have the capacity to function as an independent country. That is what being a sovereign state means. You understand? If not that, if Biafra USB, if we had every apparatus, if we have every apparatus of state now, no, but time will come. If Nigeria does not want to move out peacefully, then we will be able to move them out peacefully. By that time, we must have gotten other countries that will come to our aid to make them move out from our territory, because they are occupying a foreign land.
Yes, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to. That's why I'm throwing those questions and reading those things out. I want to also, as a lawyer, let me be sure that all I'm doing is what doing. Honestly,
yes,
that
because
is
sovereignty presupposes, when you say you are a sovereign state, it presupposes that you have the indices of being a sovereign state. So things like this ID card, things like driver's license, things like passports, things like currency. It presupposes that you have it. Things like even the police, the military, all these things that a full nation has. It presupposes that you are keeping all those things in view, that you are trying to get all those things, and that you will eventually get all those things. You understand?
Okay. Then there's another thing I want to ask.
Yes, go on.
The last one is under this international law of humanitarian movement that grants a government in exile power to issue ID card, passport, opening bank, and they also register some organization like Office of Minister of Affairs in a country that the government issues as where they have their head office, and like the Office of a Financial Secretary. Then on this law that guides all this constitution, now a country like USB without recognition then issue this ID card on the level of humanitarian movement. Can the Biafra government that we have now in exile has a right to sign an agreement with some country that the Biafran ID card or passport can be used under humanitarian movement international law?
Yes, because equity considers as done that which ought to be done. Equity, one of the maxims of equity. In fact, in equity, where the law and equity clash, equity will prevail. Yes.
Okay.
Where law and equity clash, equity will prevail. And equity says that equity considers as done that which ought to be done. So by that self-referendum means that it is the people that has the power. Power belongs to the people. The power belongs to the people. This okay, for instance, in America, you know, they have the House of Representatives in America, and they have the Senate. When two of them come together, they are called. It is called the Congress. The Congress. When two of them, the joint session of the Congress means the House of Reps and the Senate. In Nigeria, it is the House of Representatives and the Senate. When they come together, they form what we call the National Assembly. All these things I'm mentioning, they have no power. They have no power. They are only living on delegated power. They are only existing on delegated power. And where did that delegated power come from? That delegated power came from the people. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah, that is why in modern democracies there is a power of recall. Power of recall in the constitution. In the constitution. Yes. Like Nigerian constitution is a military constitution. One can even argue that Nigeria has no constitution. You understand? Yes. One can argue, and rightly so, that Nigeria has no constitution, because the constitution we have in Nigeria today is was given to us by Decree 24. The 1999 Constitution, Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1990 CFRN, Constitution, Federal Republic of Nigeria, as amended, is not autochthonous. It's not autochthonous. Do you know what is autochthonous?
No, I never said that one.
Okay, autochthonous. Autochthonous means it is not indigenous. This Nigerian constitution is not indigenous. For a constitution to be a constitution, it has to be autochthonous. It has to be indigenous. It has to proceed from the people. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm getting very well.
Yeah, so this we don't have.
I have only more 2 questions. The second one now.
My brother.
One question, only one.
No, he hold on. Can don't that because he be broadcaster in our. And I ain't a lawyer over for 4 hours now, so you may also want to have some rest. If you get available, just let us go around. I will come back to you.
Okay.
I will come back to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let's hear from Madam Moju before Victor. Victor, please allow Madam Moju go. Her own is she's always brief. She doesn't kind of she don't talk much.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Kai, and everybody in this holy platform. I thank you so much, Barrister, for coming to educate us. We really need this education, like really, really need it, so that when we are defending our government, we have proof and we know what is legal and what is not legal. It's very, very important, and we appreciate you. On the side of Kai report, Kai, please, like Rosette said, something like this is very, very important. If you can advertise it, I know I heard you say that, was it last week or so, that something like this is going to happen. Like if other platform can help, to also advertise this, and then maybe let it, if it can be like a joint program with other media, so that those that watch other platforms can also listen to this, because, we from that part of the world need this, and we need to be, we need the knowledge, we need to be educated,
as we are going into the new country. So that's my plea. So otherwise, I enjoyed every bit of it and I learned a lot from it. Thank you so much, Barrister, for coming. We really appreciate you.
Thank you
And
so
we'd
much.
like to do more of your
Thank
time.
you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Kai.
Good evening, Biafrans. And good evening, Barrister. I don't know if, Kai, have you allowed me to come in?
Yes. Madam Ojugo don't have any question.
No. I finished talking, yes.
Okay.
Okay. My greetings to all Biafrans and all those that are listening to this program, and those that are participating in this program, and also especially to Read Biafra TV for the good job he's doing, and Kai also for the great job that you guys are doing. And to Barrister, this is a wonderful one, the super. This is very, 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 very explosive. This is very explosive. Okay, not wasting our time. I want to ask my question first before I submit my comments. Number one, under the law of rights, freedom of association, and also identity by nature, does USB government has a leverage to defeat Nkere in the court in a foreign land, whereby Nkere doesn't like USB and he did not consent to the redeclaration? He was member of Brigi and he also is a Biafran under the freedom of association, and he have choose to separate himself from other Brigi and form his own Brigi. Can USB defeat him in the court? That's number one. Then number two, because this Brigi is a representative of a nation, in the name of a nation, and nobody can franchise a nation. Biafra is a nation, and Nkere is a indigenous of Biafra. It is his own right to set up his own organization when he's not satisfied with the existing government that is representing Biafra, just like we have redeclared Biafra. And under that sovereignty of Biafra, Nkere is not satisfied with that sovereignty that has been redeclared. He is seeking to establish his own form of government. So that's where I'm asking, can US be under this condition be able to defeat Nkere in a foreign court, or in a court in a foreign land where it is not in Biafra?
Okay. Now, USB as a government, as a nation, USB as a nation, and USB government as the government of USB have the capacity to represent Biafran people. And the USB, like I said before, is the only body that is conferred with legality to represent Biafran people. And if there is any legal let us say legal combat, USB will definitely defeat Nkere, because Nkere is standing on an illegal platform. Nkere is standing on an illegal platform. Nkere cannot blow hot and cold at the same time. It is not allowed in law for somebody to blow hot and cold at the same time. You either blow hot or you blow cold. You cannot approbate and at the same time you reprobate. It is not allowed in law. Nkere was at that at the conference for the declaration. He was there. He was there in person. Yes, he was there in person. No, so he cannot, after coming there, he turns around to say that he doesn't. He's no longer part of what we are doing. So all what he has been doing so far shows that he is a traitor, that he's trying to sabotage, that he's sabotaging our efforts. No, I have said it earlier on that there is only one briggy. The only lawful briggy is that briggy registered by Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. This other briggy, Nkere is talking about, is not that briggy registered by Simon Ekpa. And Nkere did not go out to form his own organization with another name. He went and tampered with an already existing organization, an already existing body, briggy, which is an offense, which is a crime, the crime of forgery and uttering. You see, it is said that he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Nkere has not come with clean hands. Nkere cannot stand in any law court. He cannot stand. Yes, he cannot stand, because this briggy is talking about now, it's not his own briggy. It's a counterfeit. It's a counterfeit, a fake briggy that has no legality. Because it has no legality, it cannot stand. So that is just that. If USB takes Nkere to court, USB will defeat Nkere, because Nkere cannot. In fact, I don't know what he's going to tell the courts. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Barrister, for the wonderful answer. I like that aspect of him tampering on the original. He uttered the original registration. Then my second question.
Victor, you did not start with us. This question has been answered already, you know. So, but,
my second question, please. Now that Nkere have went away with the lobbyists that were hired by Briggy, and he has turned it to his own briggy, I'm asking, can USB government be able to penetrate into corridors of power without lobbies by merely issuing memos and writing official letters? Can they get the attention that they would have been able to get with the help of lobbies? That's my second question.
Yes, USB is legal. USB is a sovereign nation by virtue of that redeclaration. USB is an independent country, so independent nation by virtue of that redeclaration. As at now, USB does not actually need lobbies. What USB needs now are the various secretaries for foreign affairs, all those, with the legal instruments, the instruments that were generated during the redeclaration. That is what USB needs. Are you getting me? Hello?
I'm hearing.
Are you hearing?
Yes.
Victor, yes. Here.
Okay, thank you. Then
the instruments, the
yes,
USB.
I'm hearing.
When I say instruments, I mean those papers. They are instruments means anything that is legal in law. Those legal instruments, the USB generated during that redeclaration. That is what we need to show that the people have redeclared. The people have declared their nation. That redeclaration means we have taken over our nation. So that is what USB needs. And the accredited secretaries, accredited functionaries of the government of USB, because USB is now a government. Dr. Ngozo Rabeze ranks with any head of government anywhere in the world as at now. You understand?
Yeah, thank you so much. I understand. I understand very well. Okay, then let me make my comments so that I can exit. I will hand over the mic. Okay, on the issue of Ngozo Rabeze being a COS and the Prime Minister went inside and she succeeded. I just want to clear air to some Biafran that are having that are not with USB, that when you have a constitution, the constitution is there to guide the structure and not the structure guiding constitution. The briggy under PM was not having a deputy. I can give example. When Uche Mefo didn't make it again with Maznan Dikano, IPOB decided that they don't want to have deputy again. Who is the next entity to succeed in the absence of Maznan Dikan? DOS. So Maznan Dikan issued that order So whereby PM did not have a deputy, and there was no committee that's supposed to take charge in the absence of PM, then the COS, which is the chief of staff, she's the one chiefing all the staffs under Briggy. She's the next person in line to succeed. So I think those that have been making such like Don Pedro, I try so much time to explain to him, and I'm trying to do this explanation to those that have been following in line with the type of belief that they have. Biggie had a structure that after PM is COS, and it was the constitution is there to guide the structure and not structure guiding constitution. So definitely in the absence of PM, the COS should be the person to succeed him. Then another thing I want to plead here, I want to plead to Kai and all those that are participating in this program. Next time, when somebody like them Pedro, when you play the voice of such a person, you should have allowed that person to defend himself before you bring people to advise him. This is very, very important because I personally have in various occasions been able to mediate between quarreling people. So when you allow people to flow, express their anger, their dissatisfaction, their hate, whatever, now when you ask them question, you will see that when they are responding to your question, they will start diffusing. Their emotions will start diffusing. That's when those people will lose their sentiment and start to develop the sense of reasoning. So I think Don Pedro should have allowed, given that 5 minutes he requested for, so they can be able to clear up all his anger, all his dissatisfaction, all his accusation, all allegations. You have bring everything together in summary. Then you will give like 2 or 3 persons to ask him question, or you yourself, Kai, because
Hello. I thought you said you are asking me a question. You are digressing. You are digressing.
No, I said I'm making a comment. I've already finished my question. Yeah.
Okay, it's all right. Let me have another person, please.
All right. Thank you so much, Victor. Thank you. Let me just say something before we move forward. I know that our barrister have tried. It's not easy, to be honest with you. And barrister, thank you so much, and God bless you for this time, for this outing. And I thank all of you that understand the reason why we are here. Okay, the issue of Don Pedro and not Don Pedro. One thing about our people is that we need to understand that our people are most difficult people to lead, like to control or to be their leader. Our people, Igbo people, are one of the most difficult tribes to say that you are leading them. That's just the fact. That's why I feel for Dr. Abeza, I feel for every other person. It's not easy. This ordinary platform that I'm doing here, I know what I'm going through, you know. But the issue of Don Pedro or not Don Pedro, I'm not the one demanding Don Pedro to come here, anything. So Biafra actually did. I should bring him in so that he cannot hear from legal aspect of it, what is the sovereignty. And we have done that, and Barrister have done a very good job. But Pedro don't have any issue. He's contented with what the Barrister said. What he said outside there is entirely his business. Do you understand? And the kind of report is not omnipresence. I'm not everywhere to know what he said elsewhere and all that. So some of you join late, and you want to counter kind report. Oh, we told you not bring him again. Oh, how can you bring him again? Kind report, you are giving him a place to vomit his own nonsense and all that. Calm down and try to understand the situation. If you are angry about it, I'm sorry, but I'm not actually doing that just on purpose. That's the reason behind it. And I want you to know that we are here to learn, we are here to educate people and all that. It's not about the kind of giving platform for the person to insult anybody. Some of you are misunderstanding the whole thing. Okay? But that's by the way. Let's go into another person because we have spent a whole lot of time here. Benchus is here with us. Let's hear from you, sir. I will come to you, okay? Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you so much, Mazi Kai.
God bless you, sir.
I use this opportunity to recommend you as well for bringing our expertise here that make your show become more professional. You really tried for that aspect. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
and our special advocate, you are highly welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. There are some little things I just want to point out here. Mazikai, you remember this Pedro? I don't know what he called himself. You remember there was a day I clashed with him in
Not
this
only you,
platform.
almost everybody have clashed with him.
Yes.
Everybody have clashed with him. So not only you.
Yeah, so what you got to know that this kind of person is a toxic completely.
Yeah.
It's completely a toxic person. It's just, they mess up everywhere. You can never defend someone who is indefensible. Believe me.
Let's not forget about the Pedro. Please,
never. He cannot learn. He's only. These are the people born for destruction. That's what the word I used that very day. Yeah, I used this word on him that very day we clash. So, in another aspect again, I joined late, but it was when I had that very, very toxic voice that made me to jump into the mic, where somebody was asking question, why Dr. I don't know whether it's the Pedro that asked that questions, why Dr. Rabeza is not suing Okengwene for all this kind of thing. I hope many of you here knew that PM give us instruction that we should leave this guy. I don't know. PM instructed us that we should abandon him. Just leave every nonsense he's doing. That time he sued us. So many people that is outside doesn't know what is happening inside. But they will be outside and be saying everything they like. If Biafran government want to bring that guy, if we want to send him in, we can do that. We have every right to do that. But PM knows what he knows. Then he said, just leave him. We should abandon everything. At the same time, which I understand what he meant for us to say, chill down. We should chill out for that very issue. Now, he abused that very right, that very respect. Go to his own lane. Our brother advocate, for what Okengwere did now, is he not encroaching a felony or treason?
Yes, it is treasonable. What he has done now is treasonable. It's an overthrow, something like that. But the fact still remains, like I explained before, that his platform is an illegal platform. His platform is an illegal. His platform is an illegal platform. What he just a total illegal platform. Yes, because he's not representing the Biafran people. I think he's acting a script. There is a script written for him. He's acting a script, Some people are playing for him. The dance he is dancing. He is dancing what we call a macabre dance. So that is just that.
Okay. Another question I want to join in is, we Biafran government, or does Biafran government have every right to bring some members of his group that is also dancing this very dance with him together?
Yes.
When we finally restore Biafra, to bring them to book.
When
not only him.
Biafra has been restored. Biafra has been restored.
Yeah, when we finally
Biafra was restored that day. Dr. Ngozi Orabeze took the bulls by the horns to redeclare Biafra. That is restoration. What we are doing now is consolidation. We are consolidating that restoration. So
Okay, let me use that word, consolidation.
yes,
After final consolidation,
Mhm.
can we bring some members of his group?
That is what I'm trying to let you know. We in section 7, the criminal code in Nigeria, parties to an offense. Nkere is the principal offender. Anybody that is aiding him, those that are canceling him, and those that are helping him to that are procuring people, that is providing certain things for him, they're all included. All of them, even those of them in CRC, this Imam Madabo, all of them, CRC was dissolved. CRC is dead. It's a dead committee. So, and that cannot be resurrected. It is dead. So all of them are included. That is why when I was starting before, I said as we continue moving on, we shall make sure that any country that gives us recognition, any country that we are working together, we are going to enter into extradition treaty, so that we'll be able to bring all these people down home, because time does not run for the state in criminal actions. Time does not run.
Oga Benchus, most of your questions have been answered. So you guys,
because I came in late. I didn't start from the beginning.
You didn't start from the beginning. All your questions have been answered, because
I'm sorry for that.
Everything you're asking, even the one that you to ask, the same thing have been detailed. Everything have been answered. I want us to please permit me to pick. He's a Yoruba guy, our brother from Odudua. He's here. Let's hear from him. Ole, are you there? Okay, I think I need to. Are you there?
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm from Yoruba side, I've been on your platform, I think last week, yeah. I've been on your platform since last week,
Yes, you
We
are.
love what you guys are doing, We have been following, I've been following Mr. Ekpa since 2020, and then we know that if you guys can be able to get your freedom, definitely we Yoruba get our freedom, because our leaders, that will depend on, they are not serious at all, especially Mr. Sunday, something like that. They are not really serious about this freedom. And then, according to leader, Mazin Adikano said one time that immediately if Biafra is free, the whole Africa seeking for freedom are free. And then that's why I know that if you guys can eventually secure your freedom, we are free as well. Yeah, there's something confused me tonight when I was listening to the lawyer. He said that you guys can get your passport now, international passport, driving license, ID card. Why I'm confused here is that how is it going to be possible for a nation still fighting to secure that territory, to be recognized, to seek it for recognition, and then not yet at the moment you guys don't have any embassy? How can you get a legal standard for international passport that will be recognized? For example, now if you get your passport, definitely you'll be using your passport to travel. Where can you use the passport to travel to? Because you are not yet recognized, you are not yet secure your territory. The Nigeria government is still in charge of your land. You haven't secured any territory. That's why we are, most of all, especially me and my friend, we are confused here, because when I'm hearing about international passport, we are confused that without a recognition, any country haven't recognized you yet as a sovereign nation. Even the Somaliland that the only Israel recognized, recognized. They haven't started using their passport to travel. Talk less of Biafra. They are still fighting for recognition. And then no embassy anywhere. How can you be using the? I want to know from the lawyer, if you eventually, okay, if you said that you get a passport now, can you use the passport to travel without any country recognition? Please, I want to ask. I want to know about that, please. How is it going to be possible to use that passport to travel? Thank you.
Hello. Are you in Somaliland?
No, I'm a Yoruba guy. Yeah.
And I mean, are you in Somaliland?
No, I'm just using Somaliland.
Okay. Ever since Somaliland has been existing, do you know how their citizens are they not traveling?
No, are they using Somaliland passport to travel? Not, Somalia. They are together before. Are they using Somali? Are they using Somaliland?
Okay. Now, listen.
Okay.
Listen. We have redeclared. We have done a redeclaration.
Okay.
Yes, and the meaning of that redeclaration is that we have given ourselves out as a sovereign nation. That is the meaning of that redeclaration.
Okay.
Yes. Biafra existed before, between 1967 to 1970. I think you are aware of that.
Definitely, yeah.
Yes, Biafra existed during that period, and we fought a bitter civil war. That if it is because of lack of information that Ojukwu gave up. If Ojukwu had not given up at that time, we would have been recognized by the United States of America under Nixon. Now, as at now, because of our redeclaration and the meaning of that redeclaration, because sovereignty resides with the people, it is the people that we say we are sovereign. With sovereignty as a sovereign nation, as an independent. Yes.
Sorry, sir. It says sovereignty.
Yes.
According to what I know about sovereignty and all the research I've gone through, sovereignty means a nation that you have to occupy. A nation occupy.
No, it is not. It is not a nation. Now listen. Sovereignty is not a nation that will occupy. You don't need to. It is not a nation. After all, we are still occupying our homeland. Our people are occupying our homeland. But Nigeria, the Nigerian state, is subjugating our people. But we are occupying our homeland.
No,
and are you aware?
Sorry, you say you occupy your homeland.
Wait. Yes.
Sorry, sir. You haven't occupied it yet because
we are occupying our homeland. Now listen.
Sorry, sir. Please. Let's not be confused here, please. Sorry, sir. Please, I want to say something. Please, just give me some seconds. You say you occupy your own life. Why Nigeria government are still operating? Because we have all the Nigeria parastatals, administrative are still in your own land, which is governors, chairmanship.
My brother, let me hold on. Let me come.
It appears you came here for argument. Yeah,
you
came here for argument.
No, sir. No, I just want clarifications. That's why.
If you want, wait, hold on. If you listen, if you want to ask question, he wants to ask, you wait, let him answer you. And another thing is that I want you also to understand the problem about even what you are saying and what some of our gullible Igbo people are saying.
Yes.
That they keep on asking this kind of irrelevant question, because I don't blame any of us, because Nigeria did not even fight for the independence. It was given. So you don't know what it takes to be to have that kind of freedom, because that's why Britain has still, pressing everybody like listen. So just ask your question, he will answer you.
Okay. The question I want to ask that. Okay, now let's talk. Okay, let's go back to the passport. Now, if you get a passport, can you use the passport to travel now without be recognized by any country?
Now listen.
Okay.
I think you are aware that we have redeclared We have done redeclaration. Are you aware of that?
You done the redeclaration according to what I know and what I heard. You done the redeclaration that was on the, is it 2nd of December 2024 or 29th of November? Because we are all confused. We in Yoruba side, we are confused. We are hearing 2nd of December 2024. We are hearing November 29, 2024.
It is not second.
Once again, you are not speaking for Yoruba. Don't say it for yourself because
yes.
Last time I checked, you are from Nkere camp. Okay, let's not be confused here.
Yes.
You are from Nkere. Listen, my brother, you are from Nkere camp. I know why I asked you to come in.
Okay.
From Nkere camp. So when you say 2nd or 29, you know the truth. You just want to, cover up. But it was declared on 29th, and I would like you to go back and watch a video. Follow. If you look for Koiki Media. Koiki carried it live. Okay, I myself follow that event from Koiki platform. So look for Koiki. Koiki may throw more light on that to tell you when Biafra was declared.
Okay, accepted.
So it was on 29, my brother.
Now listen, my friend, my Yoruba friend. We redeclared United States of Biafra on 29th November 2024.
Okay.
Okay. Are you aware that before that redeclaration there was a self-referendum? Are you aware of that?
Definitely, where over 50 million voted. Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what that thing means in law? Do you know what it means in law?
No, not really.
You don't know. Okay.
Really.
Okay. What it means is that by that voting, the people, they have resolved, they are determined, and they have decided to exit the present country where they are. That is the meaning, and that is the way the international community sees it. You understand? Because this sovereignty you are talking about, sovereignty resides with the people. It is the people that are sovereign. The people of a country, they are the sovereign. In Nigeria, the people at the National Assembly, the Senate and the House of Reps, how did they get there?
Yeah, hello. Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you a question. How did they get there? Those people that are there.
But Nigeria is a sovereign nation for a long time.
How did they get there?
Barrister, can I come in, please? A moment, please. Sorry for interjecting. My brother, are you aware that USB government ID card is being accepted in the country in Europe as we speak? So how do you think that the country that accept the ID card will reject the passport?
We reject the passport.
Please, let's not be, please.
No, I'm asking you now. No, it's not. Listen, this is not the imaginary question. Listen, the USB.
It's not possible, my brother. Please.
Okay,
it's not
hold
possible.
on. Hold on now. Are you saying that ID card is not being accepted? Is that what you're saying?
The ID card. Let me. Okay, what I know. Please, can I talk, please? What I know about the ID card during when Mr. Samuel was still around, the ID card is just meant for the people living in diaspora. What I know, please let me finish talking, please. Can I finish talking, please? What I know concerning what Mr. Samuel said then, he said that the ID card is only meant for the Biafrans living in diaspora, and the ID card is only for maybe because someone asked a question from Mr. Ekpa sometime. He said that the ID card, can they use it to do some other thing or that? Can they?
Mr. Kai,
can I continue?
No, please, excuse me. Okay. Let me direct you. You know we have done anniversary, 1 year anniversary. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So you are dragging us back. What you are trying to explain now, you are dragging us to the old dispensation. The dispensation we are now in is the dispensation of United States of Biafra. When we are talking of Master Simon Ekpa, Biafra has not been redeclared. So we as at now, some countries are recognizing ID cards. Some countries have recognized our ID cards. We are not aware.
Can you mention the country?
Some countries. Good. That's I'm the one that mentioned that. That's a very good question.
Yes.
Okay. We have. Listen now. If you doubt me, I'll put a call to our brother in Ireland.
In Ireland.
Yes. Listen. Many Biafran that they wanted to deport. Some are from. Some of them are following DOS.
Even in Japan. Even in Japan.
Please, do you want to tell me now that Japan and Ireland have recognized USB as a sovereign nation?
Okay, listen, I know your question. The question is, I should go to you. A country that accepts ID card from USB government, what does that mean to you?
Now you are telling me now the way Israel.
No, answer it now. Country that listen.
No, I just want to clarify. Please, I want to clarify for clarity.
They have not officially recognized it, but they have accepted the ID card from USB.
You see what you say now? You say they are not officially recognized, but they are accepted.
Now listen. They have not not made public announcements, but they have accepted our ID card. And now that they have accepted our ID card, it means they have also accepted our passports. That is what it means.
Please, sir, please.
That is what it means.
People are confused.
Mr. Kai, this guy is just here to cause some confusion. I don't want to be wasting my time with you.
Please, I want to be educated because
which education? Which education do you want to be educated? I'm telling you the position of what you are doing.
This is not educated. He came here to.
Another thing, can I ask you again, my brother? Before Nigerian independence, are you saying that nobody was able to travel outside Nigeria?
My brother, what I know, without recognition, without legal tender, that.
I listen to people that know that in charge of ID card. They're gonna reply you now. I have Oluchiwa God, please. Before Biafra, just a moment. Let me hear from Oluchiwa God. I will come back to you, please.
Okay, Mazi Kai.
I greet you, sir.
I've been listening to that guy. What he's pushing, the narrative is pushing. I don't know when they are talking about research. People should go and do research and not bring this kind of. He's asking you if the ID card is recognized. Are you a cabinet member? Now let me tell you, my brother. No, let me not call you my brother because I hate people who make arguments that have no basis. Now listen, in this island where I am. Number one, we have a sister here. She has been given deportation. She has packed her load. All of a sudden, she knew me before. She went to Dublin to meet with IPOB people to see what if they can help her, but eventually they couldn't help her. Then somebody met her, one of my brothers was, he went to Dublin, they couldn't help. He said, where did they go Dublin? My brother-in-law is maybe part of USB. So he called him now. So when the lady rang me, it becomes that I already know her. Her name is in my phone already. She was the first person, United States of Biafra give 10-page letters, 10-page documents. Now that letter now is 12. They gave her that letter, she submitted it. As I'm talking to you now, when she wanted to go home, they took off her ID cards from her. They took out everything from her. As I'm talking to you now, that her sister from Obosi, they have revoked the deportation. They have given her the ID card back to work in this country. Somebody that is almost going home. That is number one. Number two, in Netherlands, you know this ID card took time. When people are waiting for it, even sometimes, even head of mission, they say, oh, we need to have it for our members to know that we have it. In Netherlands, just 2 months ago, in Netherlands here, one of our brother who they did not give paper, because he used Biafra. Now, they asked him, go and get, if you can get an ID card that is called is United States of Biafra. Eventually, her own was among the first ID card that the Deputy Prime Minister dished out to head of missions. They gave that brother the United States of Biafran government ID card. That same week, that our brother took the ID card. We are not talking about by corner to the authorities and gave it to them. They gave him resident permit in Netherlands. Now, what happened? Because there is no passport. You know what they said to him? They say, "What is Biafran passport?" Already they have given him resident permit now with that ID card. But now say, "Go and get your passport," because maybe what they do when I was in Greece, when they give you, they stamp it in your passport. But they gave him option to see how they want to nail him. They say, "If you cannot get Biafran passport now, go and get us Nigerian ID card, a Nigerian passport." Eventually, he came calling to the mission. They say, "Don't try it. This is what we are going to tell them. We are a nation. You have given me this resident permit with my Biafran ID card as United States of Biafra, but we are processing our passports. If he has tried to go and get Nigerian passport, they will take that resident from off him." Now, this is number 2. Number 3, we have our brother. If you see that people that are going with Gunther in Austria, that our brother, the second one, not the one that is wearing cap, is a head of mission. In the night in Austria, he used his car to run into train track, and police chased him. And when they got him in Austria, they pay cash. When he brought his ID card, he gave the United States of Biafran ID card and he told them that he was going to get money. So they fear no, because he was going to his card. They said, "No, give us an ID card." This our brother gave them Biafran ID card. Before he came back, they were scanning it and scanning it and scanning it and scanning it. And by the time he came back to them, they gave him the ID card and said it's authentic. This is number 2. Let me conclude with the 4th one. The 4th one, all these people I'm talking is people we talk to. We are in the same group where we talk every time. Now, the 4th one is one of our brother. He want to go and make argument. This same argument this our brother is making now. He was going to make argument with somebody that I've gotten my ID card. This is in Barcelona. So on his way, he made this squad. This squad that is very fearful, like DSS in Nigeria. They cover this mass men. They blocked him, and something happened. He didn't do it unknowingly. They asked him for ID card. This guy unknowingly he gave them Biafran ID. When he realized, because he took it to go and do argument somewhere, when he realized he gave them Biafran ID card, the guy paused. He was inside this car. For over half an hour, these people were scanning this ID card in their car. They were making calls. At the time they finished, they called him, they came back, they say, "Ojuku Biafra." So my brother, we did not come here to prove anything to anybody. Some of our brothers in Adro here, these letters have been given to them. In Ireland, they process you within 6 months. They don't need you here. But the people that have these letters, now it's 12 pages. The Department of Foreign Affairs, United States, have improved the documents now, that no government will read it and will not say, all of them, they are still here. And I have gone to the Minister of Justice in report. I'm saying people are watching this program worldwide in the Ministry of Justice. Nobody this time, no Chuku go the snap picture. We had an appointment. I met with him. I gave him this letter. No Biafra should be taken home. And we also went to dinner and also explained the same thing to him. Jim said, "Look, this is our situation. This is our position. You know any of Biafra that uses Biafra to have asylum, if you take him, the person is dead. The thing was circulated in the whole tweet. Even DPM sent post the thing in Twitter. So we all this explanation, Oduduwa, if they want to, nobody can come and tell you what they're doing. You saw one of our sisters from Yoruba Nation who is coming to talk to us. There are things he's telling us most people don't know. So we don't owe anybody apology. If you are waiting for Ireland to Somaliland, it wasn't a few days ago that Israel recognized them after something years. So Biafra was declared on the 29th of November, 2024. Now you want recognition. You want to recognition. So recognition have process. A lawyer is educating you the process of someone that you said you know. He said when the Biafra is redeclared, he said nobody should expect woto. He said now we have legal document. He said before we are just making mad. But if Biafra is, he said his plan and his aspiration is heading to Lati to generate a document. He said when this is done, it is this document you use to begin to go to nations for recognition. And let me tell you, that is as long as I know in Western Europe, where the United States of Biafra have mission, there is no country that the United States of Biafra documents are not on their table. I bet you both Netherlands, both Austria, everywhere, both to Malta, both to Luxembourg, everywhere, both Italy.
Hello, sir. Please, can you hear me?
I'm not going to answer you. No, I'm not going to talk to you.
I want to give him something.
No, I'm not going to. Who is talking?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was the guy. I'm not going to answer anybody. Yes.
This is
thank you.
Okay.
My brother.
Just a moment. Let me bring my brother. Just hear from another person from Japan.
Please, sir. I just want to clarify something, please, sir. Can you hear me?
Brother, hold on now. Hold on. Don't clarify.
Why give you mic? You clarify something. Just a moment, okay? Allah, just a moment, okay? Okay, sir. We can hear you now. Continue. No, continue. Continue, Mr. Henry. Continue. Mr. Henry, continue.
Okay, I think that is Masoluchi. Has he finished?
Yes, he's done.
Okay.
Mr. Henry, we are listening to you. Continue. We are listening to you.
Okay, my Yoruba brother that is arguing here, please don't argue what you don't know. For what you don't know is bigger than you. I am Henry Azubike. I am in Japan. I am the head of mission here in Japan, and I serve the United States of Biafra as the Asia Middle East representative. My brother, one of my members here who is applying for asylum, changed his nationality from Nigeria to Biafra and submitted his Biafra original plastic ID card and it has been effected, adopted, accepted. So you can go and verify from the Japan immigration. Don't argue what you don't know. If you don't understand what it means by accepting Biafra ID card as a form of identity, then go and read and then understand. Don't come here to argue.
Sorry, sir. I'm not arguing about the ID card. I'm specifically talking about the passport. I'm not talking about ID card, please, sir. Please hear me.
Please, now allow me to come in. I go. I don't know this thing.
I'm not arguing about
it. Mr. Henry, I think you don't need to waste your energy on him. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Read Biafra. Let's hear from you. Then, Shapali, don't waste time, okay?
Yes. There is something they called. Let me start in this way. One, you said you are a Yoruba man. I know you are from Nkere camp. You always on my comment section. I know you very well.
No, I haven't.
And hold on. Do not interfere. Just allow me when I finish. I will allow you to talk.
Okay.
Just allow me.
Okay.
Now, look at this. One is that this international passport you are talking about, you are not the one that are going to list the criteria to have international passport and the rules they are going to be used. And they are not giving these rules and this guideline in the sense of Nigeria or the way you see it. One. Now listen to this. Under international law, humanitarian law of movement, a country without recognition can use their passport on agreement. Number one, anyone who accepts your passport, who accepts your ID card without recognition can accept your passport, but that does not mean that the country has recognized you as a country, because Article 6 in bracket 16 of international humanitarian law allows movement of a human being or a mankind that cannot be tampered with. Human being movement first before country exists. A country depends on a human being. Why human beings are the head of a country. On this Article 16 of this international humanitarian law movement, type it on you said you are doing a research. Type on your phone on the international law of humanitarian movement, Article 6, bracket 16. A government in exile can issue a passport and ID card. A country can recognize it without asking for the recognition of that country because of humanitarian movement.
Hello, sir. Please.
Now,
Please,
example.
Sir. Hello,
Hold on.
No, you said something. No, you said something here now. You said that a government in exile. I thought it's USB. Yeah. So a government exile. I'm confused. A government in exile.
That is United States of Biafra government will still remain in exile. That is if on any I don't understand what I'm saying.
According to
hold on.
He said sovereign nation.
Hold on. Please. You are asking about ID card, about passport.
No,
now listen. The international law are clarifying you because the law that gives the right of international law to serve passport is not you that is giving it, and it's not you that put the law. And the law will not see us and change. Listen to this. That is why you must leave Nigeria brain to reason this movement that we are into. Because you are reasoning as a one Nigeria you are, or someone from Nkere camp. Hold this here. Let me tell you something. Let me read this thing for you. This is a law that guides everybody. There is a law that guides everything. I quote you under international humanitarian movement. Under international humanitarian movement. I read from Article 6 in bracket 16 is where I'm reading from. Now, when I give you an example, he said a country like Taiwan, United States of Biafra, United States of America accept their passport. It does not mean that they have recognized Taiwan as a country. One. Number two, country like Cyprus has been accepted their passport in United Kingdom, in America, in Japan, in Austria, in Australia. That does not mean that they have recognized them as a state. Rather, under laissez-passer, they allow the humanitarian movement to continue on agreement of a humanitarian movement. A country without recognition, without even controlling their territory, 1% can be used their passport to travel, depend on a country that agrees with you. Now, for example, it says, country like Somaliland in the past, Ethiopia accepted them without recognition. UAE accepted Somaliland without recognition. They are moving under the humanitarian law of international humanitarian movement. That is why they allow them to move, because the international law did not abolish the movement of a people that are moving because of problems or insurgency that is happening in their territory, that they are free people to move with agreement that maybe, like the issue of Biafra, if tomorrow morning, that's because of humanitarian movement or business trend, a country like South Africa can recognize Biafran passport, recognize our ID card, that does not mean that they have recognized Biafra as a sovereignty. Rather, they recognize humanitarian law movement. This is international law. And under this, they now give me what? Example, Northern Cyprus. After 40 years of waiting for recognition, no international recognition, but their citizens are using their passport to move. They give me Kosovo, that also playing World Cup, that no international country has recognized them, but the people use their passport to travel based on agreement of those countries who decide to love them or who decide to allow them to do the business with them. Under this, the passport of the USB can be recognized without Biafra being recognized as a sovereign state. These are international law, my brother. And that is where we are. That is why whatever USB is doing is under international law. That is why, for me, I read international law to Biafrans every blessed day, for them to understand our right, that the government of Biafra in exile have a right to issue passport, ID cards to the citizens, and on agreement of any country that loves them, that have pity or like them, that can recognize their passport for a business movement or for securing a self-defense of their life, to live as another state in their country. Why with only passport and ID card? Know that that does not mean that they have been recognized them as a state. And I give you Northern Cyprus, I give you Somaliland, I give you Taiwan, I give you Kosovo, and I also give you Miami, that all are countries, lack of recognition, but their passports are moving into another different country based on the agreement of the humanitarian international movement.
Now, what you are, hello, sir, I heard you now. Now, what you are telling me now is that now that Japan, Ireland, Netherlands have accepted the ID card of USB.
Yes.
Why the Nigerian government has still occupied the Biafra territory? You can now.
Are you hearing what I read to you?
Let me land, please. Now, what you are telling me that immediately, if you get your international passport now, as I'm talking to you now, you can use the international passport to travel to Netherlands, Japan, and Ireland. Is that what you are telling me, please?
Yes. Let me hold on. Let me give you an example of what. Let me read an article for you here. Now it further states that a country that you have an agreement with will allow you under humanitarian movement to use your passport to travel into the country. That does not mean that I recognize you. Now the question is, if let's assume that I'm in Nigeria now, can I use my passport of Biafra to travel from Nigeria to any country?
No.
The answer is no.
Can you use Nigeria? No, can you use Biafra USB passport now? For example, the passport, maybe you got your passport, USB passport next month. Can you use it to travel to Japan, Netherlands, and Ireland now, please?
Listen. Now, let me give you an example. If somebody is in America and the USB government with their passport has an agreement that Germany that Japan has recognized Biafran passport, but they never recognize Biafra as a sovereign state. Under the law of immigration, when they present Biafran passport in America, that I am willing to go to Japan, immigration of America will see that under humanitarian law, there was agreement between the US government with the passport that they can use it to travel. This is how it happens. Then also, I can be in Togo tomorrow and I want to go to America. If America immigration and the agreement of the humanitarian law allows Biafra, as in they allow the passport under humanitarian law, listen, under humanitarian law, they call it IHL. If they allow it to be done, that I, talking to you right now, read Biafra TV, can book a flight from Togo to America, because of there is agreement between this humanitarian movement and the ones who only under any immigration. Once it is shows on their system, they will see that there is an agreement between I with my passport of the USB to country of America. So from Togo, I can walk out from Nigeria with Nigeria passport, enter Togo. When I enter Togo, I will drop Nigeria passport and show them Biafran passport. From Togo, I will use to travel to US. This is how humanitarian law movement allows.
Okay, now under the humanitarian law you are talking about, that means that USB they have concluded or have any agreement with Japan government, Netherlands government, and Holland government that immediately your passport come out, you can use it to travel to all these 3 countries. Is that what you are telling me now, please?
What you're asking, this one is private. What you just asked now is a private question.
Are you a Biafran?
What you asked now is a private question, so that's why I have to come in immediately because
Japan country.
The question, read my perspective, just a moment. You don't ask those questions because you have asked one from as an external person. Internal, you don't need to ask this. So what is going on with the government and those countries is not your business, my brother. Just ask what you are allowed to ask. And I asked you a question before. Before Nigerian independence, are you saying that nobody traveled from Nigeria?
You say what, please?
Before Nigeria was made a country, are you saying that nobody from Nigeria traveled to another country? How did they travel?
Oh, no, Nigeria have been a sovereign nation for a long time. Before
that time I have a date now. Nigeria was the independence was 1960. So
no,
before 1930s. Hold on, relax. In 1930s, how did Nigerian people travel to UK?
Nigeria have been traveling for a long time. You remember?
You were not a country then. How did they travel?
No, Nigeria have been traveling. Nigeria amalgamation of Nigeria is 1914. Amalgamation of Nigeria is 1914.
Before 1914. In 1912, how did you travel?
You can't, please, this one, you can't compare, it's different, please. Why are you talking like this?
Why would I not compare it?
No, you said that before 1930, and I'll take it back to 1914.
Nigerian independence was 1960. Hold on. Before white man came to Nigeria at all, how did you travel from Nigeria to another country?
The country has been a sovereign nation for a long time. Before 1914.
You don't even know the question to answer. They asked you before a white man.
So were you recognized as a sovereign nation?
How Nigerians are traveling? Can you answer it?
Travel before 1914.
You know what, my brother? What I want
hold on, my brother. You cannot just
I don't know what. Answer the question first.
How did Nigerian travel before getting the independence?
Nigeria,
because you guys always have a question to when you come to Biafra, but you ignore how you got to where you are today.
You know, before you are talking about independent of 1960. Nigeria have been.
No, I'm not talking about independence. I'm talking about how you live your life before independence.
Definitely, Nigeria be a country before
1914. Nigeria is a country.
You say what? Nigeria is operating region then before 1914. It's operating.
Then how could it be that after the amalgamation you got independence in 1960?
Wait. In 1914, Nigeria was not an independent country.
It's operating under region. It's operating under region then.
No, it was not operating under region. By 1914 to 1960, Nigeria was still under colonial rule.
But the name is Nigeria.
It was under colonial rule. Nigeria became independent in 1960.
Yes,
that is when Nigeria became independent. And Nigeria was, by 1960, Nigeria was in regional government. We had 3 regional governments: that Western region, Eastern region, and Northern region.
Okay, what about before 1914? What are we using then?
Before 1914. Before 1914. There was nothing like Nigeria before 1914.
I asked you the question: how did you travel? How did Nigerian people travel outside Nigerian territory those days? Because when Biafra mentioned agreement, you were like, okay, are you saying that Japan now have agreement with US?
You see, Mazekai, you see, some of these Yoruba guys, they don't want us to exist.
No. This guy is not about you. I don't want to drag Yoruba in here. This is just
they don't want us to exist.
Hold on, sir.
They don't want us at all.
Anybody that want to do take like this. It's not about you. Yoruba people has something to do with what is asking.
Even okay. They are the ones that are supporting Nkere.
It's like this is the one that Chiamaka Ajere bought phone 120,000. And it was him.
Me, I mean,
that the ones that are supporting Nkere.
No, listen to me, my brother. You know, Mr. Kai,
to keep on doing what he's doing.
You know, Mr. Kai, I love your program so much. That's why I started coming to your program. I think
I
2
love
weeks
the
ago.
fact that you are coming, you are joining
Yeah.
us. What I'm saying, let us
But you
be
are not
realistic.
learning.
No,
Let
You
us
are
be
coming, but you are
realistic.
not learning.
The reason why, Mr. Kai, remember, the last time I told you, I asked you some question. Remember last week, I asked you some question between Biafra government, SI, and USB. You remember, my brother Kai? You remember now?
I
asked you some
do.
question.
I remember. With
Guys, please allow him to go. Please allow him to go.
No, I want to ask you one question.
We have
I want to ask you one question.
embassy. We have embassy in Washington D.C. Don't you know that USB has an embassy in Washington D.C.? Are you not aware of that?
Okay, they have embassy. Okay, is US recognized the embassy, please?
Yes. We have an embassy
Because
here.
it's been registered as organization under US.
You mean that
that is how it's done in any other countries in the world.
United States government
Go and learn, my brother.
recognize the embassy?
Ray Biafra, just hold on. Amazi Amechi, unmute your mic.
I am here. I am here a long time. I'm here a long time.
Yeah, I am sorry about it. Today's program is in a different level.
I'm here. I wanted to say something. You know where I am now. Please, because of network.
Let him speak. Let him carry on. Let him carry on. When he finishes, I will say something.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. My brother from Yoruba side.
Okay, sir. I'm here with you, sir. Ekwele, sir. Clarify ara mi bóyá you don't gbọ́ Yorùbá tí mò ń sọ. Yorùbá sà lèmi ti wá. Èmi dẹ̀ like
you don't use the Yoruba finish, my brother. I think you don't understand this one.
No, I'm trying to tell my brother I'm from Yoruba side and I love what you guys are doing. That's why I'm here.
That's something that I want to tell you. We are Biafras. We have our own way to fight our freedom. I want you to get that.
Okay, sir.
And we know who any explanation to anybody the way we fight our freedom to get our freedom. South Africa fought their freedom. That's the way they got their own freedom. And that is what we are doing. We are fighting our freedom in diplomatic way. And if you tell yourself truth, you say you need freedom.
Exactly.
You will also pick what will benefit you to go and fight your own freedom. Not to come in this platform and start arguing with us about passport issue. We can get our passport and keep it in our pocket. It's not anybody's business. We can get our passport and start pursuing our recognition. It's not anybody's business. It can come in this platform when all the whole world are listening to you. They start arguing for necessary argue. I call it necessary blind argument. If you tell yourself truth, you will not talk about passport. How will you get passport when Nigeria is occupied? Nigeria will left when the time comes. So there is something when you begin your word, you say your own freedom, people, your leaders that are not serious. Now, if you are serious, you can go and start your own and be committed to yourself to get your own freedom. We are almost to exist. We already exist Nigeria. Nigeria remain twinkle of eye to exist that present in Biafra land. I'm telling you nothing but the truth. So we are past the level where you're going right now. We are above there. So my brother, tell yourself truth. You can go and start your own and get where we are right now. Where we are right now, world is talking about us. I want you to say that. Where we are right now, our matter is the table of the whole world government. That is where we are now. You people can do it. So I want to encourage you to leave this argument and leave us alone with our own freedom. This is my humble advice to you. God bless you. Guy, may God bless you for what you do today. My dear
I
lawyer,
appreciate you.
may God
Thank you
bless
so
you.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, we need to just one or two questions. I want our lawyer to have some rest. Please, he need to rest, please. Maybe we can do this a second part later, but for now he needs some rest. So your question.
Yeah, hello. Are you talking to me? Hello? Hello, Mr. Kai. Hello?
Hello, Barrister, are you the one talking?
No, I'm not talking. Oh, it's the Yoruba guy that is talking.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Ola, continue. Just make your submission so we can move to another thing.
Yeah, the submission. I wish you guys good luck, and you know, when I started my my talk with you guys, you know, I said that when you guys got your freedom, definitely we got our own freedom. That's why I remember when Ms. Nnamdi Kanu said that the freedom of Biafra is a freedom for Africa. That's why we are open on you guys, because that's the last. The disintegration of Nigeria is the solution of that country. Of that country, disintegration is the solution, and Biafra is the hope of we Yoruba, to be sincere. That's why
my brother, you need to also follow who know road. That your presence is not going to be a problem to Yoruba nation, because you go there and pollute your mind and your brain, and you begin to infiltrate it on your people.
No, I'm just trying to clarify something. You know, I say I'm confused. You know, sovereign nation, because what I research on sovereign nation is different from what I had here. That's what I'm trying to clarify. You know, that's it. Yeah.
It depends on what you want, because when you are looking for your freedom, is totally different thing from what you check on Google and your on what's it called, the dictionary. Because even me, before now, I don't know anything about what government in Israel means. Like if you
Mr.
ask me, I
Kai,
would think that.
please, I want you to insist to something, please, my brother. You know, before the Israel can be able to recognize Somaliland have already occupied 100% of that territory. Do you know that, Mr. Kai?
Sorry, I did not hear what you said.
What I said, that before Israel can be able to recognize Somaliland, the Somaliland have already occupied that territory, 100% occupied. They have their own government. They have their own army, their own police.
Listen.
You understand? You know
that. Listen, like I said, we are learning every day, right? There's something I learned from Mamaze Samanekba. He said that you cannot just copy a nation and try to replicate it on your own. It doesn't work that way, because the problem of those ones, maybe they are remarkably different from your own. Some of the land don't have Fulani. Do they have bandits, Boko Haram? Do they have something? Erufai? Do they have? They don't have those people
No, they
who
have
don't know.
Shabai. They have Shabai.
They have a
In
Shabbat, but
Somalia,
they don't have people. Listen, they don't have people that the hatred on your neighbor people are different from the hatred on Yoruba. So our own, what PM call that is he called it a dangerous diversity. Okay, you cannot just try to copy how somebody achieved their independence, try to replicate it on your own side. It doesn't work that way. You have to study your own problem, identify how you're going to approach it. If you want to approach it the way they approach it, you are going to make a mistake. So if you like what you said, they have this one, they have that. We can also do the same thing and better than them. But each time we do it, we start having Operation Spider Dance, Operation Crocodile Smile. You start having people to start contesting for election, saying that Biafra is dead 50 years ago. So all those things, some of the land may not face that kind of challenges. So now, do you look at Igbo nation and think that they cannot establish all these things on that? Or they can do that. But the circumstances that surround our own is not the same thing with that of Somalia. So don't bring that idea, like you from Oduduwa nation. You said from what you said now that you guys are waiting for Biafra, which is okay. But my advice to you is that now that you are here, because you are just like you are trying to understand what it means, which is very, very good for Oduduwa nation. But believe you me, if you make a mistake now by following people who are certificate forgers, you are released to them, you are supporting them, you are trying to learn from them that is okay, just go and do handshake in Washington. Is that what you're going to bring to the one nation to achieve the independence? That would be a disappointment. So that's why I'm saying you should map out your time, make sure that what you are hearing and what you are picking as information is something that will benefit your own tribe. Because this argument, like this sovereignty you said here, I don't know if you listen to what your barrister said here, how he defined that sovereignty. That once you gather together, declare yourself a nation, after Canada self-referendum, that actually a huge number of people have voted in support of that, that alone makes you a nation, a sovereignty. Like even though I don't study all this, I don't do research, but with my own common sense, I already tell my followers that if you can go to Finland and say that you declare Biafra, okay, and your name is this and that, coming back to deny that you are no longer USB, you're no longer Biafra. Now you are USB is now a USB charger and USB Nigeria. Then how do you expect people to recognize you? Common sense will tell you that congressmen would like to know, what do you want me to recognize you as? Briggy Nessa or recognize you as the Biafra Republic? But you told the congressman that you have declared the nation. What is that thing that you declared? My name is USB, United States of Biafra. Okay,
Mr. Sky, I heard you. Please, can I answer the last question and I leave, please?
Please do.
Mazekai.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
Mazekai, hold on now. That's last. No, hold on. I want to say it in front of this guy. Mazekai, it's a high time when somebody is playing devil advocate on you on your platform. You try to let that person. This guy is like Don Pedro. He's from Nkere camp. There is nothing you will preach to this guy. He will going to repent. He believes in that. On that thing he believes.
Let's not just assume.
Then
give a bit of doubt.
Let me tell him this thing.
I came to learn, please. My brother, please.
If you came to learn, then when the teach you stayed yes, you don't start like we are hoping on you people. Then after you come and say but before Somaliland and Nigeria recognition, they have got the land 100%. That thing you are saying is speaking from both sides of your mouth. Then hold on, allow me to talk. Then if you came to learn, well, the teacher is teaching you, and teacher finished this question one. He said, okay, yes, I understand. The next question is not for you to come and show the teacher that you know more than the teacher. Because what you are claiming here, that you know what is sovereignty more than Kai. You are claiming that you know sovereignty more than this lawyer. So you are not putting yourself on level to learn. So if you want to learn on this 21st century, starting from 2001 to 2100 is 21st century. Ask on that Google where you are typing what is 21st century.
I don't think we have gotten to the level of that. Just let him say what he wants. I'm coming. I understand what you're saying, but let's see more of him. My brother, make your submission.
Now, now that the Nigerian government are still in control of the Biafra land, the USB land, you know, how is it going to be possible if you get your passport, the passport now, why the Nigerian government are still there? How is it going to be possible you'll be using the passport to travel from Biafra land because you don't have anything that represents
the same question I have answered has gone back to it again.
This guy is making mockery of you. This guy is making mockery of you.
From this platform.
Guy, this guy is making mockery of you.
Stop this. Come back from the platform, please.
Okay, it's okay. I mentioned mute your mic. Amarachi.
Okay, my brother, thank you very much for this wonderful privilege. Well, in fact, I'm so much disappointed. At least this guy Ola is a distraction, and this kind of distraction we don't need it now. We have somebody important that's supposed to speak to Biafrans, and that is what we are here for. You understand? Our barrister is here to speak with us, and most of us have something that we would have loved to ask him, but this guy now has come to take our time.
Amarachi, can you answer barrister your question? Forget about the guy. What's your question?
All my question has been asked. All the question I needed to ask him, so most of the question has been asked. You know.
Okay, just but you are the Esteban, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Esteban, just nice to hear from you. It's been long.
This guy here now this our platform.
Relax on mind. It's okay.
Now he's carrying his SBIT. That SBIT they call Nigerian passport now. Is that what he's making him to be? What has that SBIT done for him? What has he been able to achieve with that SBIT he has been carrying up and down? Why is it that he cannot allow other people to get their freedom?
Okay, just a moment. I'm coming back to you. Let's hear from Her Excellency. Unmute your mic.
Are you talking of me?
Yes, why down?
I just came in because of that guy, because he just speak on his own. He's not saying anything that makes sense now. I thought we know better. That guy is just talking out of point. After everything, we still go back and ask you, what are you going to do with your passport? There is some things that we cannot accommodate at this period. I'm so sorry about that. Please, thank you.
It's okay. Thank you so much. Ocean Master, are you still here with us?
Yeah, Mazika.
Ibana, I respect you. Ibana.
Thank you very much. Thank you. First of all, I want to thank our barrister who made it today. This is going to 6 hours, 5.5 hours. Otherwise, barrister, we Biafrans around the world, the people that have listened, and I believe those that we are listening thereafter, we are very satisfied. There is something that is very important here. As Kai, one of our sisters, I don't know if it's Oju that said it. This type of program, I can't also channel because now this program, what you would have bring in other sister channels to join, so that it will go more viral at the same time. But it's okay. So, barrister, thank you very much. I have something. I said I will ask question about the layers, but we have spent a lot of time here. God's willing, on Bossy and Kai arrange on the very important. In fact, this is one of the best ever. But then there's more garnishings, which will be sister channels. So, and I want to thank everyone that have made it to this program. The ones that come to the studio, all of us, may God bless us.
Thank you so much.
Mazika, you that at least answer to the call. I allow yourself to be used. In fact, I don't know what to say, but let me just say, let heaven open up for you and your family. Whatever that is your need, you will not know how God will provide it within you and outside you. Family. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ocean Master. God bless you and reward you mightily. I appreciate it. And let's hear from Benchux. Benchux, are you here with us? I think Benchux don't sleep. Oh. Okay. Let Ike Jesus. Ike Jesus, are
Yeah,
you there?
thank you. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Thank you so much. And I want to use this opportunity to say one or two things. Concerning Yoruba, my brothers. I've been in Yoruba land 38 years. I learned them like book. That 8 years, not joking. There's one character. They have many characters, but there's a character they have where Igbo people is. They will see the truth, but they will use wisdom to make sure that that truth they see become a lie. That is that character. And they will pretending as if they are with you. They will be laughing, come as if they are with you. But they will make sure they make you as a fool with the pistols. That is their character. I have been in Osu State more than 10 years. I've been in Odo State 15 years. I've been in Lagos State. There's no any part of Yoruba land that I have not been. 38 years. I learned them. They are more than camellia. I'll be waiting that they call them. Especially when they see your descent tribe against you, against the truth. Ah, my brother, they will use the same person, your brother, they will use it against you. That is exactly what this guy came to do. We have a very beautiful day, very good question from some people. And joining our broadcast today. Please, I want to use this opportunity, everybody to share this broadcast. Is where, in fact, I am well pleased today Imagine me by this time I have not slept. Guy, you're supposed to know that I'm away, please. Thank you so much. But please, wherever these are funjas come, please, my brother, they did not mean well for us at all. Yoruba, they did not mean well for Igbo. They can pretend, but they did not mean well for you. They will come with humility, but that humility is to destroy you. That is their character. And this is my submission.
All right, thank you so much, Jesus. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. And we have come to an end of this live broadcast. And we are going to try our best again. The barrister, thank you so much for your time. Let me hear from you.
Okay, thank you. Well, thank you all our listeners. Do try and share the broadcast. Let it go viral. And then when anytime Mr. Kai, you are opportuned, if you call on me, I will also like to be here, because we are all involved. We are all involved, and like I told you, I have been on the sidelines listening to some charlatans, like this Nkere man. At times I feel very sad. That is why I said, let me make our time to come out here today. In fact, as a matter of fact, I'm supposed to be somewhere by now, but I asked my wife and my children to go. Let me conclude. This to me is this freedom is more important than anything altogether. Freedom means a lot. It means a lot for a people to be free. If you are not free, honestly, you are just wasting your time, because no matter the wealth, no matter the money you have. Look at the other day, I was listening to, I've forgotten the channel I was listening to, and the Yorubas, they were jubilating that they have destroyed 19 mansions belonging to Igbos, that are, as long as they are concerned, that the Igbos will continue to be their mugus in Lagos. It's so heart-rending, you see. And I tried somehow to go through the composition of the National Security Council to prove to you that anytime that council convenes, you will not see an Igbo man there. And yet, they will take decisions that will affect us. And when I talk Igbo, I mean Biafrans, because we are all linked together. They will take decisions that will affect us. I've talked about the simmering hatred. This political conspiracy between the Fulanis and the Yorubas against the Igbos. I know what I'm saying. Yes, because I am a senior citizen. I know what I'm saying. So let us, anytime you have time and you call me, I will make our time to be here, so that because the more we address these matters, if you guys are not on air, people will not know what is happening. So we have to optimize the advantage we have by using your platforms to pass the message, so that more people will get to know what is happening and the way forward. The way forward is not to support people like P2B. We should not support people like P2B. We should not go to the platforms of Rudolph Okonkwo they call him Mr. Damages or whatever, Dr. Damages, whatever they call him, Chidi Odenkano, and all these people, we shouldn't go to such platforms to listen to what they're saying because they are myopic. They are myopic. Somebody may be educated, but the person may still remain myopic. I don't know. I didn't talk about the Abuja Declaration of 1989. If you go to and find out what they came to Nigeria at Abuja to do, you will know that this is this what is happening today. It's a long-term thought, a very long time they started planning it. It's a continuation of the jihad of 1804 of Uthman Dan Fodio, which he passed on to Sir Ahmadu Bello, the Sardauna of Sokoto, and which Buhari took over, and which they are still doing now. So, and many, I'm sure that many Biafrans are already privy. Biafrans are privy to the leaked video of the current vice vice president. I mean, what is his name? The current vice president with one Yoruba governor. Yes, their leaked video. These are things that what they have been planning to do the Igbos. So we should all try and live. We should all try. Anytime Nkere is doing any program, people should go there and on the comment section and dismiss him as a master forger. As a master forger. They should not talk to him the way, in fact, the language what he is. He should be told that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your
Thank
time,
you.
your effort, and the free lecture.
Thank
May
you.
God reward you. May God reward you, sir. Thank you so much. So,
Thank
we
you
have
so
come to
much.
an end. We have spent a very long hour, almost 6 hours here. I have to appreciate you, sir, and all the people that participated, those of you that joined. I don't need to start mentioning them. In fact, let me just use the word everybody, all Biafrans, non-Biafrans that have watched this video, that are joining us today. May God bless you. And please keep your eyes on the channel. See you tomorrow. God bless you all, and bye-bye for now. Thank you.